What's going on? It's Fears. Welcome to the Fears Podcast. Or should I say, Jason Voorhees Fears. Just joking. What's going on? It's Fears. I was wearing this because I'm wearing my Jason Voorhees Hawaiian shirt, my friends. So why don't we just put Jason, we'll just put Jason right over here. There we are. There we are. I was like, I don't want him to fall. Oh, hang on. There we go. So what's up, Fears? Audience Fears. What's going on? How art thou? Thouist is doing glorious in thy own kingdom, my friends. Check it out. It is quite the shirt. Look at this. Take it all in. Look at this. Take it all in. I decided to go without a hat today. So that's kind of why I was wearing this. But I was also wearing it for two reasons. One, no hat today. Two, anyway, I got my healthy snacks. I got some blueberries today. I got some pomegranate juice because I was drinking it while I was shopping today. So I'm going to try to finish it off. And then I got my coffee. So let's try to finish this off. So I'm going to jump back and forth to pomegranate to coffee. Anyway, got a hell of a show for you today, my friends. Got a hell of a show. There we are. Well, so let's open up the chat. Let's get things rolling. Let's get things a rocking and a rolling. There we are. Hope you guys are having a good day. I've had a pretty good day. It's been a very productive day, mind you. I did some of my laundry, not all of my laundry, but some of it. So I want to get that done. My goals for today are to finish my laundry, write all of my Halloween cards, but I'm just going to write them. I'm not going to ship them off until, I usually send my Halloween cards, or any cards. So if it's Christmas, I send them one day after Thanksgiving so people can enjoy them for a little while. So probably the middle of September, I will send these so then people can enjoy them all of October. So, but I try to get these out to my friends and my family as quickly as possible. Anyway, today's topics, we got an epic nerd haul. I watched 2 movies last night. Finally, I'm getting back into the movie watching genre. Because for a while, everyone was like, Fears, why aren't you watching movies anymore? And I was like, I am. I just haven't in a while, but I am. So last night's watches were Burying the X. It's kind of a Halloween zombie horror comedy. So it's zombies, horror, and comedy. And then Starship Trooper. Very good watch. Very good one. Both of these were very good watches, so I cannot wait to review them for you, my friends. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to do the top 20 horror icons. You know, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to get everybody in there. You know, as many as I can. Because I was like, it'll be easy to do a top 10. But I want to select 20 epic ones. 20 good ones. So, we'll do our best, my friends. We'll do our best. All right, let's open up the chat. And I don't think I have any updates. I already told you guys about the next few Toy Cons coming up, which I'm going to. So, yeah. Coffee first. Nice. And I got my Halloween Horror Nights mug out for today, since we're all Halloween-y today. We're all Halloween-y. So either tomorrow's stream, it's going to be either my Halloween Hawaiian shirt that I'm going to wear tomorrow, or I thought about my Disney shirt. We'll see. My Disney my Disney Hawaiian shirt. Not my Disney Halloween shirt, my Disney Hawaiian shirt. So we'll see. Whatever tickles my fancy. All right, let's open up the chat. Tomorrow's stream, it's going to be... There we are. Yo, Visions, he says, BUNG. Whoa, they stole Fears. Is that a troll? Nobody stole anything, N4. How dare you? Nobody stole anything. Nobody stole nothing. I just decided to go all horror movie today, my friends. Horror, horror, everything, you know. And it's a good thing that you're here, and boy, you wanted an epic haul. I hadn't done an epic haul in a while. So I hope this haul today, I hope it approves with your epicness, your epic haulness. So yeah. I just thought the masked man was a troll. How can you say that Jason Voorhees is a troll? Shame on you. Shame on you. I'm timing you out for 5 minutes, N4. Shame on you. Just for that. 5 minutes. Unbelievable. So you get to watch in silence for 5 minutes. That's right. Don't fuck with me. I'm just joking. I'm just playing around. I'm just joking around. I did time you out, but how dare you say that Jason Voorhees is a troll? Are you watching this shit, Visions? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Well, let's start things off with a bang. There we are. The top 20 horror icons. Feel free. If you see fears getting a little stumped, feel free to select a horror icon. All right. So, let's see here. Top 20 horror icons. Oh, by the way, work was really good, you guys. Work was fantastic. We had it was about a medium night. We had 36,000. That was like a perfect night. Not too much, not too little. Just enough, 36,000. I got to leave a little early. So, yeah. Because we were almost finished, by morning. They're like, hey, Beers, you want to take off? I was like, I'm a little tired. I'm like, I don't mind taking off a little early. It was only like 20 minutes, but I was like, that's fine. 20 minutes early going home, that's fine with me. I'm like, I'm ready to go to nappy time. I was ready to go to nappy world, my friends. All right. Oh, yeah, real quick. Visions, honest opinions. Honest opinions. I know you wear a lot of black, but you like Jason Voorhees. Would you wear one of these if I bought you one? Because you've given me so much, I was like, I would buy one for Visions, and I would send it to him. I know you like Friday the 13th, but if this isn't your type of shirt, I wouldn't want to go to waste. I thought about buying it for you and sending it to you around Christmas time. But it won't be around right now. So I have to buy it now. So if I bought you one, buddy, would you wear this one? And I don't know your size, so I would probably just get it in an extra large. Because this is what an extra large looks like. But if you told me your size, I would get it. Because you've given me so much. Free stickers. All the little extra goodies, my friend. I just wanted to show my appreciation and send you something. I already saved you a sticker. Some fan gave me a sticker of like the devil or something at some convention, and I was like, I appreciate it, but I said I'm not all about the devil. And then I was like, I will take it though. I said my friend likes the like devilish and demons and stuff, so I said I'll send it to my friend. I just haven't sent it to you yet, but the sticker is over there. The sticker is over there. So I thought about sending the sticker and sending one of these shirts, but you let me know. You let me know, Visions. All right. Top 20 horror icons. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's see here. The first one, gotta go with Michael Myers. Michael Myers. Number 2, Jason Voorhees. Jason Voorhees. Jason Voorhees. Yo, Eddie with the big chung. See, now you're getting it. You're starting to get it. You're starting to get it. Vision says, it's a little too fancy for me, Fears, but thank you anyway. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, Well, Visions, I'm not going to say that I won't get it or I will get it. So, you'll just have to wait and see, my friend. Because if I send it, then you have to wear it, you know. So, but I will give it some thought, my friend. But, cheers to you, buddy. I just wanted to say thanks in advance. I just did an Exhumed Visions haul. Oh, my God. I got so much extra goodies, man. So much extra goodies. And I greatly appreciate it. Yo, Eddie, what's up? He says, Fears, you better be good in here. You know, again, I'm the fucking host. You know, I'm always good. I'm always good. Anyway. Eddie says, well, hell yeah, Visions. This is true. This is very true. Vision says, oh, Eddie, nice combo. I know, I saw the bung in there. I saw the chung in there. Nice. All right, so we got Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees. Chucky's another one. Chucky's another horror icon. And then there's so many Ghostface killers. That's the greatest thing about Ghostface. It can be anyone. So just Ghostface in general. Ghostface. Let's see. Michael, Jason, Chucky, Ghostface, Freddy. Freddy's a good one. The Leprechaun. Which, by the way, Visions, I don't know if it's on your website still, Visions, but I got a limited edition. I think it's limited edition. Don't quote me. Is it limited edition, Visions? I can't remember. But, so I'm going to be wearing my Leprechaun around Halloween time. And whenever St. Patrick's Day comes out, that's when I'm going to wear it again. Oh, Eddie, I can definitely do the top 10 bung and chungs. I can do that. I can definitely do that. Let's see. They need to make more of those Leprechaun movies. They definitely need to make more of those Leprechaun movies. I've got one left, Visions. That one's the newest one, Leprechaun Returns. I haven't seen it yet. It's in this pile. I've seen every single Leprechaun except for that last one. So, Fears will eventually get to it. All right. Michael, Jason, Chucky, Ghostface, Freddy, Leprechaun. Those are all the... Oh, Leatherface. Can't forget about him. Leatherface. Let's see here. What else? Let's go to the wall. Let's go to the horror movie wall. I'm drawing a blank here. Help Fears out. What are some other horror icons? We're doing the top 20 horror icons. So, put some icons. So far, we've got Michael, Jason, Chucky, Ghostface, Freddy, Leprechaun, Leatherface. Oh! John Carver. John Carver from Thanksgiving. John Carver. I cannot wait for John Carver Part Deuceage. Because he never died. He never, ever died in Part 1. It may have looked like he died, but he did not die. So, give me some more. Give me some more Thanksgiving. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yo, what's up, Jason? He says, Fears his favorite Pinhead. It's not my favorite. But I will give you this, Jason. Even though I don't like Pinhead, I don't hate him. I don't hate him. He's just my least favorite horror icon. He is still a horror icon, so I will put him down. So, Pinhead. And then I'm going to put down Alien and the Predator because even though they're sci-fi horror, and I think that counts. So, Predator, because they've killed a lot of people. Hell, they've killed each other, for God's sakes. By the way, Jason, Jason, have you seen Alien versus Romulan yet? Oh my God, it was fantastic. I cannot wait to either buy the Blu-ray or 4K or a Steelbook or whatevs. I cannot wait to have it on the shelf. All right, so Predator, Alien. I think they both count. They've killed each other, and they've killed a lot of people. On a spacecraft, not on a spacecraft, behind the scenes, on screen, in the past, in the future, whatevs. They've killed everybody. So yeah. No, heroes. I was not hating on Freddy. I like Freddy. I just don't like... I don't hate Pinhead. I just don't like Pinhead. I don't get him. But I never was hating on Freddy. I like Freddy. Obviously, I like... Yes, you have, Jason. Alien Romulus. Alien Romulus. It's that new movie. You got to go check it out. It's good. I still need to get my vlog up. I'm being lazy. Fears almost finished it last night, and then I was like, I'm going to go over to that couch and have a snooze before work. So I almost got it done. So it's that close to being done. All right. Michael Myers, Jason, Chucky, Ghostface, Freddy, Leprechaun, Leatherface, John Carver, Pinhead, Predator, Alien. What else? I would say the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt. I think he warrants the horror icon list. The Crypt Keeper. And then, let's see here. Let me catch up with the chat here. I've never heard of that one, Jason. I've never heard of that one. Let's see. I disagree with Predator. That's sci-fi action. Well, agree to disagree. It is. I'll give you that. It is sci-fi action. But it's also horror, too. Because he kills almost everybody in that movie, except for Arnold. So, I say it counts. Oh, yeah, heroes. Look, heroes. He's number one. Michael Myers, right there. Michael Myers was the very first one. I got 7 left. Let's see here. Because all my horror movies are pretty much down here. Visions, I think Patrick Bateman in American Psycho, I think he counts. Running down a hallway, butt-ass naked with a chainsaw, he's one crazy motherfucker. So, Patrick Bateman. Okay. Oh, what's his name? The guy with the hook. The seaman guy. What the fuck is it? Hell, I've got the movie and I can't even remember. I know what you did last summer. The guy with like the boatman. He's got like the raincoat on and the rain hat with the hook. That guy. He doesn't really even have a name. He's just got a long raincoat on with a hook, with a rain hat. And he's like, he works on like all those boats. He's like the seaman kind of guy. I don't know what you'd call him. I'm just going to call him Raincoat Man because I forgot what his name is. Let's see here. I'm just going to say zombies. Just zombies in general. Zombies are definitely horror icons. Oh, no, you know what? Even better, Visions. The best zombie of all time. The fucking Tarman. Tarman is going on the list. Tarman. Let's see here. Oh, that's a good one, Geodudes. The original Norman Bates. That's a good one. Coming, mother. Yes, mother. I'll put you to bed, mother. Which is really some creepy shit. I've actually seen the Norman Bates house. Whenever me and my family went to, I think it's out in California somewhere. When I was young, me, my mom, my dad, my brother. I don't remember which grandma came with us. I think my British grandma came with us and we saw it. But yeah. Yeah, what's up, John? I did get Leatherface, John. Oh, that's a good one, Heroes. Tim Curry as the clown from It. That's a good one. I'm going to put that one down. So, It the clown. Oh, no. His name's not It. It's Pennywise. I'll put Pennywise down. Pennywise. Let's see, what else? That was a good one. Pennywise and Norman Bates. I almost forgot about them. Let's see here. What else? I got Scream. I got Michael. Oh, what's this guy's name? Hang on. I forgot. Visions, I forgot this guy's name that does all the killing and burning. What the hell is his name? Oh, he got caught on fire and then he started like killing everybody. What the hell is his name? Oh shit! It doesn't say it on the back of the DVD. It just says a creepy caretaker. Damn it, I forgot his name. Alright, let me think of another one. Oh, you know what? Because I can't think of that one, The Strangers out of The Strangers. That's a good one. The Strangers. The Strangers. Alright, I need two more. Two more. Let's see here. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, Jigsaw. The clown is the clown doll. It's Buddy or what is it? Hang on, let me look it up. I can't remember it. I can't remember the name of it. Give me a second. I know exactly what you're talking about, Heroes. The clown. He's got like a red bow tie. What is the clown puppet name in Saw? Billy. That's what it is. Billy. It's Billy. It's Billy. Well, according to Google, the whole name is Billy Jigsaw the Puppet. That's his full name. So I'm just gonna put down Billy. So Billy. But according to Google, that's his total name. All right. Let's see. Number 20. Number 20. Oh, I'm going to put The Thing out of John Carpenter's The Thing. The Thing. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right. So, my top 20. You guys can make your own top 20. But my top 20 are Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Chucky, Ghostface, Freddy, Leprechaun, Leatherface, John Carver, Pinhead, Predator, Alien, the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt, Patrick Bateman, The guy out of I Know What You Did Last Summer. I forgot his name. The guy with the raincoat and the seaman's hat. Tarman, Norman Bates, Pennywise, The Strangers, Billy the Puppet, and John Carpenter's The Thing. Nice. All right, top 10 Bung and Chungs. I promised Eddie I would do that. Only I will know this. Because I know me and Trent's language. Top 20. Oh, I'm sorry, top 10 Bung language. All right, number 1, Bung. Number 2, Chung. Number 3, Shunk. Shunk's a good one. Shunk's a good one. Number 4, Gung. 5, Zung. Because I'm doing the classic ones first, Eddie. Because me and Trent made up the original 10, 15 words, and then you can combine them. You can combine them for sure. Mung. Dung. Kung. Fung. Hung. And number 10, tongue. Those are the original 10, my friend. And then you can combine them, like chung to the bung, to the zung, to the gung, to the rung, to the mung, to the kung, to the lung, to the sung, to the schnunk. So you can combine them. So later on, I'll do the combinations, my friend. So there we are. Let's see. Yo, Rezi, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hero says, well, hello, Mama Rezi. What up, Rezi? She says, I'm always doing good. Well, that's good. That's really good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing good. We did N4. That is the original. That's the original language, and then you can make up different ones. You know. So yeah. Let's see. Hero says, I'm doing good. Just getting ready to go live soon, and just hang out. Nice, Heroes. I was about to ask. I was like, are you gonna go live today? Is there gonna be a topic? If so, what is the topic? So you're just gonna do a hangout stream. Very cool. Very, 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 very cool. So yeah. Nice. I like it. Well, I will try to stop by. Let me know when you're going to leave, Heroes, and after my live stream, I will definitely try to stop by, my friend. So that's awesome. Very, 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 very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, man. I'm a little tired. When am I not tired? Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. So, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Vision says, yeah, there's one medium left. Oh, okay. I got it. I don't need a medium. I was just curious because I know you made a limited set of those shirts, Visions, and I was like, I can't remember if that's on the still on the website. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. I forgot to read that, so that's why I was looking at the chat. I was like, did I forget anything? There we go. All right, I'm going to use the restroom. I will be right back, my friends. Just go ahead and study the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man right here. Oh, you know what? How about we study Slimer? We'll study Slimer. There we are. So you guys just study Slimer. Take him in. There he is. The greatest ghost of all time. There he is, right fucking there. And I'll be right back, and I'm going to use the restroom. So double thumbs up. I'll be right back. Oh God, the yawns are coming. The yawns are coming, my friends. I'm just tired. Been working a lot, preparing the apartment for Halloween. All delicious jams and jellies are a-coming, my friends. It's not enough hours in the daytime. We got 12 people watching. Sweet! Thanks a lot for watching. Oh, that's a good one. Top 10 Say I Can't moments. I'm going to save that for tomorrow, my friends. Nice. Let's see. Let's see here. What is going on, Fierce? I'm doing all right. I'm doing good, Richie. Good to see you. Good to see you. Richie, I watched one or two of your videos before I went to work last night. I watched the newest Oreo review, the mint one. That was all right. And then some lake jump one or a visit to the lake or a visit to the river or some shit. I can't remember what it was. So, yeah. Yo, Hero says, shout out to all in the chat. Spark them up. That's right. That's right. Forgive me, I'm a little tired. Richie says Ghostbusters. That is a horror icon. I should have put, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to put Ghostbusters down because I can't leave that out. I mustn't leave that out. So top 21 Ghostbusters. That is a good one. I should have put down Slimer too, but we got it in there. Slimerage. Anyway, all I can say is get to the store soon, my friends, because that holiday merch goes quick. Quick. Speaking of merch, time for a nerd haul. Let's do it. Here we go. I will be honest, though, they have not, before I go to work tonight, I'm going to Google a Spirit Halloween. I haven't found one yet. Normally, they have it down on the right-hand side, about a mile down the road. There's an abandoned, Walgreens near my apartment complex. That's where they had it last time. And I drove by. I didn't see anything. So, I don't know if they're going to use that building again, so we'll see. I'm gonna have to Google a Spirit Halloween close to me. So we'll see if I can find one. All right, here we go. Bam! Bam! What could these possibly be? I don't know. Let's find out. Bam! Reese's. I love it. Let's see if I can get this off. Let's see here. I'll have to get the rest of it off later. I love Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I love them. So, that's why I got this one. Oh, there we are. Look at that. Nice! Never tell me the odds. Pretty sweet, my friends. Pretty sweet. That's going to be a bitch to get that off. But I will get it off, my friends. Rezzy says, I got to go to sleep. All right, Rezzy. Peace out. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by, Rezzy. I really appreciate it. Awesome. All right, next. Let's see here. I've already got a Star Wars Last Jedi shirt, but not this one. I thought this one was really cool. I thought this one was pretty sweet. Yeah, baby. Nice. All right. I got this one to remind me of my dad. Because cancer sucks. Doesn't matter what type of cancer, but cancer sucks in all forms. So, Fear saw this, and I got this. So, Dad, I will wear it with pride. Cancer sucks. So, I will wear it with pride. There it is. There it is. Let's see. Hero says, good night, Rezzy. Yep, good night, Rezzy. Have a good one. Good to see you. All right. And then this one I got just because I thought it was cool. I just thought it was really cool. They had a really cool, like, Bible quote on the back. So this is the Bible quote on the back. And then they had this. Plus, I like green. I just thought it was a really cool shirt. So, I thought that was pretty cool. There we are. And then I went to Walmart and I got, hang on. I went to Walmart and I got this one. That's pretty sweet. So I'll be ready to go whenever they have a new. I think they're I don't think they've started shooting it. I know they're working on Scream 7, but I will be ready to go when they do. There we are. And once again, I gotta say, sometimes Goodwill, they're slacking on their Blu-rays, you know? Not today. Definitely not today. Today, it was good. Today, I got some Blu-rays. Some of these I've seen. I just don't have them in my collection. Now I do. And then other ones I have not seen, I was like, I've never heard of that. I'll give it a go. So I'll tell you guys the ones I have seen and the ones I haven't. But I gotta say, things are rocking today on the movie. Here we go. All right. Letters to Juliet. I've never heard of this one. I thought I would give it a go. And then an Adam Sandler movie. You guys would have thought I would have seen this already. I've never even heard of this Adam Sandler film. Never. I've watched a lot of his movies, and I like Adam Sandler. I've just never heard of this one. Never heard of Just Go With It. Never heard of it. So I thought I would give it a go. And then I've never heard of this one, but it looked like a really cool, like, war movie. So I thought I would give it a go. Mission of Honor. I thought I would give it a go. Never heard of this, but it looked hilarious. I have no idea what this is, but Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Obviously, it's about some kid and he's a wuss. I can relate. I was a wuss when I was a kid, and I was a nerd, and he writes some diary. I guess we'll find out. Never heard of it. Of course, I had to get this movie. I need to check. I don't think I have this, but now I have it. I told you guys, my favorite book when I was growing up as a kid was Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I still like it as an adult, but I've never seen the movie. Never seen it. So, there it is. I finally got it. And then I've seen these. I've seen both 1 and 2. It's just been quite a long time. And I never had them in my collection. The Oceans movie. 2 film collections, so I thought I would give that a go. And then Star Trek, the undiscovered story. So there we are. And then the last one, I've never heard of this, but You guys know I love movies either based on actual events, based on true stories, all that. Never heard of this one. Lawless, based on a true story. Never heard of it. But it's got Shia LaBeouf in it. It's got Tom Hardy. It's got Gary Oldman. He's a great British actor. Guy Pearce. He's another British actor. So, never heard of it. So, looking forward to that. I'll be right back. The Crohn's is a rock in the day. I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe it's because I'm eating blueberries. I have no idea. Blueberries doesn't really affect me. I don't know what the hell's going on. I need to use the restroom yet again. So I'll be right back. This time, go ahead and study Stay Puffed. And I'll be right back. Right here. This guy right here. Him. Right there. Just study him. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Ugh. Man, I've been Coronesing it up. Oh, my Lord. Mm-hmm. All right, back to business, my friends. Sorry about the wait. All right, real quick, I'm going to call Sega. See how Sega's been. Let's see here. Give old Sega a call. Sega is a great guy. He's a good guy. Good friend. Sega!
Hey, Fears.
What's up, dude? How you been?
Not much. You know, I just rewinded back like roughly 10 minutes. Did you just get yourself a Reese's coffee mug?
I did. Recently. Here it is, buddy. Hang on. Right here. Bam! Right there.
I'm not jealous.
Or are you?
Jealous.
Are you jealous? Are you jealous? Hilarious. No, Sega, I got... Oh, wow. When did you get this, Sega? Oh, wow.
We actually have this at the movie theater. So we used to have this little Reese's mini cups thing at the movie theater, and we actually sold the cups, and we sold this whole tin cup thing together. Basically, they had this thing where you put the popcorn in one, and put the candies in, and then afterwards the lid goes on the top, and then you shake it all out.
So, Sega, did they give that to you for free, or did you have to buy that?
I think I had to buy this though, but it was but trust me, Fierce.
That's pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome, Sega. It's like a popcorn holder, but like in a Reese's peanut butter cup. I like it. That's awesome.
Yes.
Well, Sega, I called you for a couple of reasons. One, to tell the fans we're going live, you and me, this Sunday, a day before the Twitch cast comes back. Are you excited, my friend?
Yes.
So
days, actually, it's days before the stream to make a return.
Yeah, it's a couple of days before the stream. But
yes.
The reason why I want you to come on Sunday, just you and me, is one, to promote the streams coming back. Two, say I felt really bad the last time you were on. I'm glad that you and LC squashed the beef, but I don't think you deserved all that crap about people making fun of your
Although to be fair,
your webcam.
Wearcamp made a return on.
I saw that.
Stream.
I saw that.
He made a second cameo on the Twitch channel too.
Really?
I just let's just say though, I was playing Fall Guys and I have like this werewolf of a costume thing, and I'm like, oh boy, Wearcamp's it's Wearcamp, guys.
Wow.
It's Wearcamp.
So Wearcamp went live on Twitch. What day was that? Was that yesterday, or was that the day before, or when was it?
This was Sunday night. So after the big stream you did that Sunday, I decided to stream just into that evening though, and
it was like
1 or 2 in the morning.
Kind of like a little preview, mind you, of what's to come.
I guess, but I have no plans to actually play Fall Guys again though for stream.
Because you're not officially back, so I'm sure the fans loved it. A little tease, a little take, mind you, of the Twitch coming back. I like it.
And the PlayStation 5.
Sega, what do you think of my Jason Voorhees Hawaiian shirt, my friend?
Stylish.
It is,
but also terrifying.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
It's stylish and terrifying both at the same time.
It's terrifying but dapper, my friend. Terrifying but dapper. So yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sega, so yeah, I wanted to apologize for people making fun of your webcam. I had no control over it, so I'm glad you're not mad at me. But I think me and Randall, I need to talk to Randall, and we're going to try and get you a new one around Christmas time. Fair deal?
I don't know. I seem to be running out of USB plugs on this laptop.
So do you want us to get one or not?
You can still probably buy me one, but I'm probably I may have to go look online for like a USB hub as well.
Yeah.
You know, a little USB hub where you just plug in one USB plug into that, and then afterwards you're like, and then you open up 4 more USB plugs after that. Yeah.
Whatever works, buddy. Because it was actually Randall's idea, and I was like, that's actually a pretty good idea. I'm like, I think I'm gonna help Randy do that. So I'm gonna call Randy today or tomorrow, confirm it, to make sure that we are gonna do that. But yeah, around Christmas time, buddy. Randall will probably send it to me.
I'm getting an adapter. I'm actually speaking of webcams, though. I am getting a new adapter to hook up my PlayStation camera to my PS4 or my PS5, I mean. So I can finally have so I can finally use the PlayStation camera that I got on my PS4 onto my PS5.
Okay, nice. So yeah, so what we're gonna do is once Randy gives me the A-OK, Randy and me are gonna chip in buy it. Randy will send it to my house, and I told Randy, I said, well, I want to help buy it, so my contribution is mailing it to your house. So I won't dox you because Randy doesn't have your address, and I was like, well, I said, I don't have his address either. And he said, yeah, but Randy said, but Fears, you want his address because eventually you're going to go and visit Sega. And I said, that's true. I said, that's very true. So Randy doesn't have enough money.
Yes, so don't say my address on your...
Oh, no, I won't. So Randy's going to send me the webcam, and then I'm going to call you off camera.
Sega's address is beep, 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 beep.
Wouldn't that be a horrible sight, Sega? That would be, but that would never happen. I would never dox you, buddy. So
I know.
So Randy's gonna send me the webcam, and then once we have it, once it's sent to my house, I will call you, get your, I will call you off camera, get your address, and then I will send it your way, my friend.
Okay.
So then people won't be bitching and moaning about, oh, the fucking webcam. So anyway. So, because I'm sure that gets annoying, buddy. So I just wanted to apologize, but I'm gonna call Randall today or tomorrow, whatever I can get a hold of him, and we will talk about it more. Randall's supposed to be coming over either sometime this week or next week. He's been real busy, so we haven't had a chance to physically hang out. Because he's been taking care of his mom. His mom's getting quite old, so I said, Randall, I understand. Take care of your mother. That's more important than just bullshitting around with me, you know.
Yeah, and maybe I should be concerned about my parents too. Like, they should be at the point of retiring, though, but they haven't yet, though. But I'm getting kind of concerned.
Well, you know why, Sega? If they haven't retired yet, that probably means they haven't got to the age of retirement. Because
they're at the age of retiring, but they're still working.
How old are they?
Well, let's be honest, Fears. When I joined YouTube back in 2007, they just about both turned 50.
Okay.
So you can imagine, though, by 2022,
okay,
they were supposed to be at the age of retiring, because here in Canada, the retiring age is 65.
It is in America. My dad retired a little bit early because
and I'm pretty sure it's the same, and just like your parents are in the U.S. as well.
Yep.
So you can imagine that as well, though. By 2022, they should have been at the point of retiring.
So it is 65 here. And don't worry, guys, I'm going to get back to you in the chat. I can't see the chat right now, Sega, because I've got the Facebook Messenger call up. So I will get back to you guys' questions and comments in a minute. I'm having a chat with Sega, but hang on. So, yeah, Sega, so we'll send you the webcam, and maybe your parents haven't retired yet because maybe they still like to work. Like my mom,
yeah, maybe that too.
My mom worked way after. The only reason why my dad loved his job, the only reason why he had to retire early is because, he got sick. So my dad retired at 62, 63.
Oh, that's pretty close.
Yeah, and then it got really bad at around 65, 66, the cancer, and then by 66 and 67, there was no hope, So it was very unfortunate.
Yeah, it's really sad.
It is. It's very unfortunate. And then my mom retired only because she had to take care of my dad.
You know what, though, Fears? I shouldn't feel too bad for your father as well. I lost an uncle, and you know what? This one was special to me. He got me into video games. Although it wasn't because of cancer or anything, though. He was unhealthy for years, so you can imagine, right?
Well, I know. Well, I appreciate your sympathy and everyone's sympathy towards my grandma that passed away and my dad, buddy, so I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But things are getting better, Sega. As long as you hold someone in your heart forever, then you never lose them.
Yeah.
It's the little things I miss, like just calling my dad up saying, yo, Dad, what's up? Like, you got a minute to talk? I need some advice. Or, hey, man, because my dad liked movies, too. Not as much as me, but my dad would be like, hey, John, me and your mom's going to watch that movie. What the hell is it called? And then I'd be like, oh, you mean this one, Dad? And then, or sometimes my dad would refer me to movies. He'd be like, hey, John, me and your mother just watched this movie. And I was like, yeah, was it any good? And he's like, oh, it was really good. Watch this. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. I'm like, I'll watch it, Dad. Or like just giving him a hug, saying I miss the simple things, you know. So,
Yes.
but I know he's always right here. And then
Yeah.
me and my grandma Fears, we were super close. Well, both of my grandmas. My British grandma, we were close, but I was more closer to my American grandma, Grandma Fears. She was the best. Now, Sega, do you still have all your grandparents, or did some of them pass away, or?
Well, my grandparents, well, I still have a nanny who's alive right now, though. But yeah, I sadly don't have my grandparents anymore. They passed away.
Oh, they did? Okay, all right.
My grandpa, it was actually just my grandma who passed away first, and my grandpa passed away the day the Sega Dreamcast was supposed to be launching in North America.
Oh, okay.
So 9/9/99.
Got it. So Sega, is there anything that you want besides promoting the Twitch coming back? We're going to talk about that on Sunday. Is there any other topics on Sunday that you want to talk about?
Not really.
Okay, I'll come up with some topics, buddy. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Sega, I want your opinion. So a couple of fans have asked me, Fears, what's your costume going to be this year for Halloween? I thought about going as the ranch model again, but I wrote these ideas down. Some I made up. Some of the fans.
Please, for the love of God, just stop it, Fears. It is still summer. It's still August.
Sega, once it hits August...
Once September arrives, you can start deciding about how...
No.
Just stop shoving it down our throats right now while it's still summer outside.
What the hell are you on about, Sega? At August, it's getting into fall season, man. Now, I could see you saying this if it was July. As soon as it hits August, it is the fall season, Sega. Don't even go there, man. You know, I have to. I love Halloween so much, I must pre-plan ahead. So... let me just read this.
Ahead my ass.
Wait, what'd you say?
Pre-plan again my ass.
How dare you, Sega?
Yeah.
I'm watching you, motherfucker. Sega, these are important issues that we must talk about. These are important issues. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Where is your headspace? Where is it?
Where is it? On my head, like as always.
Yeah, but Sega, you need to be thinking about these things. Sega, Halloween is upon us. The Halloween ghouls are in the air. You know, you need to start thinking about your Halloween costume, my friend. Come on.
Oh, okay.
So let me ask you a question, Sega, before we get into my costume ideas. Have you even thought about what the Sega Camp Gamer costume will be?
Not really.
Are you going to partake in Halloween, or are you going to wear a costume?
I still plan to, but right now, though, I don't need to plan ahead like you.
Fair enough. Sega, do they let you wear costumes to work? Like,
yeah, we can wear a costume to work.
Do they make people work on Halloween at the movie theater?
Oh yes, definitely.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Some movie theaters are different than others. I was just curious. So, there's only been 2 times.
And yes, if you're working on Halloween, you can come in with a costume.
Oh, sweet. There's only been two jobs that I've got to wear a costume at. When I worked at Walmart, and I'm going to be honest, I don't care if the trolls make fun of me. Every year, Sega, because I was so short, they had me dress up as the elf, and Santa Claus would come and visit my Walmart, and some old guy played Santa, and I stood right by him, and all these kids would come in. They'd take me, Santa, and all these other kids and families and stuff pictures.
Oh, they would always dress you up like an elf.
And they dressed me up as an elf. I didn't mind because I like Christmas, and...
Did they give you those pointy ears so you look like a Vulcan?
No, not the pointy ears. Thank God I didn't have to wear those. I wore white and red socks with red Converse shoes, with a green shirt and a green and red vest with a red and green hat, and it had like a little long kind of tassel going down off the hat with a green ball on it or something, and then all these sparkles and shit like on the shirt. Something like that. There's a picture of it. There's a picture of it somewhere on my Instagram or on my TikTok or so. I've got it somewhere saved. I did that for a couple of years, and then so that was That was one costume. And then they always let us wear, I don't know how Walmart is now, but when I worked at Walmart, if you worked on Halloween, I wore a couple costumes. One year I went as Sheldon Cooper. The next year I went as Leonard off The Big Bang Theory. Another year I went as what was it? I think it was Frankenstein. So I painted my face green and had all the stitches and blood coming off. You just couldn't. My Walmart that I worked at said, we don't care what you dress up as. You just can't have a mask on. They said you can paint your face. You just can't have a mask on while you're checking people out because we don't want to freak people out. So.
I think what we had, I think we have something similar like that as well, though. Like, you can't wear a grotesque mask at the movie theater, though, but you can still, but everything else was...
So I called my boss up and I said, I really want to come as Michael Myers. I said, Michael Myers is one of my favorite, like, boogeyman Halloween. And she's like, John, that's not going to happen. Michael wears a white mask. And I was like, I know, but I'm like, I can take it off. You know, just set it on the, like, on my cashiering. And she's like, that's not going to happen, John. I was like, all right. I'm like, well, it's worth a try. I said, can I dress up as, like, Frankenstein and have my face green? And she's like, yeah, that's fine. And I was like, all right, fair enough. So, yeah. All right, Sega. So, I'm going to run these ideas about you. All right, here we go. The first one I came up with. I should go again as the ranch bottle. And you saw me go as the ranch bottle, the ranch bottle last year. So, ranch bottle is costume idea number 1. Number 2, Visions came up with this idea. Visions said, Fears, Randall should dress up as you, and you should dress up as Randall, and you guys act like each other. So, yeah.
Okay.
So that's costume idea number 2. Costume idea number 3 I came up with. I should revamp the Sega Camp Gamer costume with the blue shirt and the black tie and the headphones, and last time I couldn't find a green overcoat, so I got a blue one. So, because I haven't done the Sega Camp Gamer costume for quite a long time, my friend. It's been a minute.
Yes.
The last time I did that was at Wizard World Comic Con 2014, No. Because I met the community 2015.
2016.
Yeah, I met the community 2015, 2016. I want to say it was Wizard World Comic Con either 2016 or 2017. Somewhere,
you know what?
somewhere in there.
Here, I have the Twitch channel loaded. I have your Twitch channel loaded up.
Oh, it wasn't on my Twitch. It definitely was not on my Twitch.
I know the YouTube channel. I meant the YouTube channel.
I can't. It may have been. I may have put it on Fearsman, right? And Fearsman's hidden right now. Sega. I don't know if that convention was on Fearsman or Fears Vlogs. You can look it up though. I mean it.
Oh wait a sec. Okay, I don't have it though. But I do find a live stream though that you did on Fears Vlogs.
Okay. And I was dressed up.
This was the beginning of 2018. So February 4th, 2018.
And in that stream, am I dressed up as Sega Camp?
Oh, yes.
Can you link that to me, Sega?
Yes. Give me a sec here.
I'm going to re-watch that tonight before I go into work, because, damn, I haven't seen that one in forever. Have I got the whole thing? Have I got the shirt and tie and the headphones and the whole 9 yards on?
Yeah, you definitely have the glasses. You're wearing the headset. You got the blue bathrobe on.
Oh my god!
You're also wearing and you have like a blue button-up shirt with a tie on underneath.
Oh god! Oh man! Well, let me have a look-see real quick. Oh man! Yes. So, I thought about revamping that. Oh my god! Yes, I remember. Yep, there it is. So it was 2018. So it was 1 year before I moved. It was 1 year before I moved down here, because I moved down here in 2019. Okay, I thought it was...
Yes.
For some reason, I thought it was Wizard World Comic Con 2017. So yeah.
So yeah, you did a small live stream, but then right after... I remember, though, you were doing that live stream first.
Yeah.
And then about like a day or two later, though, the vlog popped up on the then right afterwards, a day or two later, the vlog popped up. Or are you actually?
That's right. I did the stream first while I was at Wizard World, and then like a couple days later, I put the vlog up. That's right.
Or at least I should say that you were doing like 1, 2, 3, and then like I said, day 3 was the vlog where you dressed it up as.
Because I think you're right, Say, because that convention was so long. It was like 3 or 4 days long, and I filmed each day, and each day I made like a mini vlog of each day, and then I did a live stream on one of those days. So that's what you found. That's what you found, buddy. Oh, wow, that's interesting. So anyway, so that's the third idea, Sega. So far we got the triumphant return of the ranch bottle.
How many years ago was that, DVD Hunter? Well, this was back in 2018, so I think that's like 6 years now.
Yeah. So it's been a while. So since I've done the costume of the Sega.
A hot second there.
It's been a minute. It has been a minute, Sega. Oh yeah. So revamp. We got the triumphant return of the ranch bottle. The attack of the killer ranch bottle. Number 2, I should be Randall and Randall should be me. Shout out to Visions. Visions made that idea. I'm going to get back to the comments in a minute because I cannot see any comments. So thank you for reading that one, Sega. And then the third idea I had was to be you. And then Sega, I've got 2 more costume ideas. 2 more. I thought about going as the Ghostface Killer. Getting a robe, getting a mask, doing the live stream in the robe and the mask. I thought about that. What do you think about that?
Depends. If you're gonna go dress up as me, you better look into getting the green bathrobe. Again.
I need to find, because the last one I hunted, Sega. I went all over, and I could not find a green bathrobe. And I remember I called you, asked your permission, said, Sega, they sell blue robes at Walmart where I used to live. I said it'll match my blue shirt. And you were like, Fears, if you can't find a green one, don't worry about it. So, but this time, if I'm going to do it for Halloween, I should just order a green bathrobe off the internet. You know? Yes. So, because I've already got the shirt and the tie and the jeans. I still have the Sega glasses that I wore in that vlog, Sega. They're in the other room. I've still got them. I've still got the Sega glasses. Cool. All I would need would be the green. I've got the black tie still, so all I would need would be the green bathrobe. So the fourth idea was the Ghostface Killer. What do you think about that?
I don't know much about the Ghostface Killer.
I mean, like, what do you think about the idea? I thought about getting a robe, having the Ghostface mask.
I guess that's cool, but wouldn't they give you a problem though having a ghost wearing that thingama wherever you're going?
Well, I'm not gonna go anywhere. I thought about just wearing it, and doing a live stream.
Oh, a live stream.
Like a Halloween live stream, and then I'm gonna do a Halloween vlog, and in the vlog I'll dress up as the Ghostface. So I thought about that. So that's idea number 4, and then idea number 5 is just to go to Spirit and pick the most ridiculous costume I can possibly find.
Yes.
Like, that's the 5th idea. So, Sega, out of all 5 of those ideas, which one is your favorite?
I think it would going as me again would be probably the coolest.
Going as you? Alright. Well, I'm sure the fans will like whatever I do. It's the effort that counts, but I got some thinking to do.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll come up with some topics, Sega, for this Sunday. So until we go live on Sunday, how's work been? Real busy this week?
It was okay. I had to go in today, actually, but...
yeah, I remember you telling me that. So you work... I know you always work on Saturdays, but you said you sometimes work on Tuesdays. Sometimes.
Yeah, and I was working today as well on a Tuesday, but it was kind of dead in there. I was able to get out of bed earlier than usual, so that was okay too.
Yeah, they let me go about 20 minutes early today. They're like, "Hey, Fears, like we're pretty much all done. You want to take off 20 minutes early?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm tired. I'm like, I want to go to bed. Betty buys. I need some sleepy time." So yeah.
Yes.
Sega, but you like it though. You like the shirt.
Yes.
It's terrifying. But cool. Terrifying, but cool. So, Sega, if Fears bought you an official Hawaiian shirt, would you wear it if I threw that in with a webcam?
I actually have them. I already have a bunch of Hawaiian shirts in my closet. You saw me on stream with one of them the other day.
Well, I saw one, but I'm talking like an official Florida Hawaiian shirt. Would you want one, or do you have enough in your closet?
I have enough already in my closet.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You know, I was just trying to think of something cool to send the Sega Camp Gamer for Christmas. All right, fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. Well, if I find something else, I will send it to you. Because Fears,
okay.
I try to be extra generous around the Christmas season because that's what it's all about, my friend. So I donate.
Yes.
I donate to as many charities as I can find around the Christmas season because they all start popping up around Thanksgiving, going into Black Friday, and then after Black Friday, right through the Christmas season. So yeah.
Yes.
I always donate to the they've got different in different parts of the United States. They call it different. Sega, like in Missouri, I always donated to the they're trying to find a cure for cancer. Not just prostate cancer. That's the type of cancer that my dad... that type of cancer took my dad, but they're trying to find a cure for any and all cancer. Like breast cancer, prostate cancer, any type of cancer they're trying. So I always donated to that. And then at the Toy Man Toy Show back in Missouri, they always donate Toys for Tots. You know what that charity is?
I think so.
It's basically for disadvantaged children or disadvantaged families. Like, let's say mom and dad are working a full-time job and they have to pay bills and they still don't have enough money to buy their children toys. People donate toys, and you always donate like 3 or 4 toys for little girls and 3 or 4 toys for little boys, so everybody gets a toy.
Yes.
So now that I live out here, in my subdivision at the leasing office, like where I pay my rent, they always do the charity food for food for the homeless, food for disadvantaged families around Thanksgiving. Like if they don't have enough money to have a Thanksgiving meal, I always donate to that. So I'll buy like someone a turkey and mashed potatoes and gravy and they've got a list. They always have a list of like all the food. So I do that one. And then around Christmas time, I'll just go out and get like 5 or 6 toys, for the kiddos, for the male kiddos. Then 5 or 6 toys for the little girls. And then I'll just put them in a bag, and they call that Toys for Tots. It was called something different. Whenever I went to my buddy's Toy Man show. So I can't remember what that charity, but it was essentially the same charity. So yeah. And then I always donate, I don't know, do they have the red van that rolls around in Canada? Where you donate blood? I always donate, I try to donate blood every 2 to 3 months. Around 2 to 3 months. That's what...
I actually don't know about that. Probably not.
It's essentially, Sega, it's a big, large, not really a van. It's like a big bus. And inside the bus has all the equipment to draw your blood. And people that need blood in hospitals, emergency surgery, anywhere, they freeze that blood. And so whenever someone needs that blood and that blood type, then they're like, oh, we're running low on, type B or type A or type O. Oh, wait a minute, let me go into the fridge. Oh, there's some, bam. And then they grab it for whoever needs that blood. Because it doesn't matter how much you pump out of you, the body generates more blood. So if you donate like 3 or 4 pints, give it a couple hours, your body will produce more blood. It's like an endless supply. You know what I'm saying, Sega?
Oh, yeah, of course.
So I like 2 months ago I just donated, and if you donate you have to wait a month or 2 to do it again. So the last time I did it was, let's see, it's August. So I either did it in May or I did it in June. I can't remember. It was one of those, but I did it around there. So whenever it pops up, probably at around October or November, that's when I'll donate blood again. So yeah.
Yes.
And if that can help someone, then yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, buddy.
Yeah.
But anyway, Sega, I also wanted to apologize. I wish they wouldn't have made fun of you about the webcam. I'm sorry about that. So I hope you can forgive me, buddy. I don't think they meant it bad, Sega. I think they were just teasing you, because they still tease me and give me shit sometimes, too.
Yeah.
I know it's hard to ignore the hate, Sega, but nobody hates you, Sega. Everybody in the community loves the Sega Camp Gamer.
Yes.
Everybody does. Everybody. So I think they were just teasing you. But hopefully, when me and Randall get you the webcam, hopefully that'll, shut it down,
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, Sega, the only reason why my webcam is a rockin' is because I've only had this computer. My webcam is built into my laptop. And my old laptop was like, I don't know, 8, 9 years old. I use technology, Sega, until it starts breaking down. And then I'm like, oh shit, time to buy a new one. I'm a stickler with that. Like, I had that iPhone 6 for almost a decade.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was a little bit past a decade. I had that iPhone 6 or that iPhone 4, whatever the hell it was. Let's see. I had an iPhone 4. My mom gave me her old one, and then she just took out all of her information and she put it in her iPhone 6. I kept her iPhone 4. Once that broke down, my mom got the iPhone 8 or 9 or whatever the hell it was. She gave me her 6. Then I had that 6 for like 10 or 11 years. That started to break down. And finally, Fears bought. Like, that iPhone 6 was on death's doorstep. And I remember I said, I'd like to get, I think I got the iPhone. It's either,
obviously, it was dead at the door now, and that's when
pretty much, Sega. Like, literally, when I upgraded from the 6 to it's either the 12 over there or the 13. I can't remember. And I said, look, I don't need the newest one, whatever it is, the iPhone 16, 17, whatever the hell it is. I said, I just want it to do these things. And the guy was like, what do you want it to do? I'm like, take video, take audio, text message, phone calls, photography, video. It's so I can download apps. Because on my 6, it was so old, Sega, I couldn't download some apps. I said, I need to have it upgraded enough where I can download any app that I want. And he was like, how old was, and then I remember the salesman was like, well, how old was your last phone? I'm like, very, very, very old. He goes, well, how old? He goes, which iPhone was it? I'm like, iPhone 6. Sega, his eyes got that big. And he goes, a 6? He goes, damn. He goes, yeah. He goes, you definitely need an upgrade. He goes, I would suggest, he goes, either the iPhone 11 or the iPhone 12 or the iPhone 14 or something like that. I said, which one is really good? And he goes, well, if you're not interested in the biggest, baddest thing ever, he goes, I would go with the 12. I said, all right. I said, sounds good. So I have the 12 over there. So I'll probably use that for about 8 or 9 years, 10, until it starts crapping out. And then, around when I'm 45 or 50, I'll get a new phone,
Yes.
So, yeah. That's why I'm not going to get rid of that. Well, there's 2 reasons why I'm not going to get rid of my GoPro Hero 8. One, that's the last gift my dad gave to me. So it means a lot. So even if that starts to break down, I'm sure it will some point in the future. I'm going to use that until the GoPro's out of commission, because and even if it does go out of commission, I'll just put it on the shelf because that's the last gift that my dad gave me, and I'm not going to get rid of it. And then I'll just, GoPros aren't that much. I think they're like, what are they? I think they're like, what, $400 or $500? I would just, whenever it was time to buy a new GoPro to make my videos, you just pull out $400 or $500, whatever it is, go to GoPro.com, go, okay, GoPro Hero 12, 10, whatever it is that they're selling at that moment, write to them, go, what's the best one? Oh, the 12 is? Great. Let me get that one. Bada bing, bada boom. So, at some point, I'm going to buy a new GoPro, Sega.
Okay.
So, Sega, when you did film your videos, did you actually film on a camera? like all your highlights. You just take that footage from the Twitch and then edit it and put it on your YouTube. What type of editing system do you use?
Well, for a start, though, but yeah, I had to go edit out I had to go rewatch all the streams back again, though.
Yeah.
I had to go rewatch the streams back again because there was a highlight editing tool, though. It actually got a little easier by the time when I could finally set up markers on the stream, because then right afterwards I could just go right to that marker and then finally realize, oh, okay, so that's where I have to start my highlight, or actually it would actually be the end of the highlight, though.
So do you use like a simple editing thing, say like iMovie Maker editor, or do you use like Final Cut? I use Final Cut. That's my favorite editing. Like Avid is an okay.
Although at the end of the year, though, I am doing a year-end premiere, though, and I just downloaded all the highlights, though, off the Twitch channel, and I just saved them in like a separate file.
But what I'm saying is, Sega, is do you use
some sort of Windows editing device? To, like,
oh, so it's Windows. It's Windows editing that you use.
Or Windows Movie Maker.
Windows Movie Maker. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I was like, I wonder what. And I wanted to ask you last time you were on stream, and I just totally forgot, Sega. And I was like, the minute I have Sega either on Sunday or when I call him, I was like, I got to ask him what type of editing system he uses.
Apparently, though, Windows Movie Maker doesn't exist for Windows 10. I had to install some new one, though. It still had some pretty cool stuff, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I started with. I started with iMovie Maker, and then when I was in film school, this is going way back, Sega, they actually had... at my school, they had a store that you could buy books and programs, and it was a school store. So I went to the school store, bought Avid Editing, and it was on a disc back then. Put the disc in the computer, downloaded it, used it for a little while, and I was like, yeah, I mean, Avid Editing it's okay. The minute they taught us how to do Final Cut, Sega, I bought it like a week or two before, and and I went to the school store, and I think it was like, now I have Final Cut, what is it, Final Cut Pro, it's either Pro 10 or Pro 12 or whatever the fuck it is. It's one of the newest ones I have for editing. Back then, it was Final Cut either 2 or Final Cut 4, and I just said, listen, I have that class in about a week or two. I said, but I would like to get it and buy it and fiddle with it and download it on my computer, so when it's time, I'll be ahead of the game. And then she's like, are you supposed to buy it before? I said, no. I said, our teacher wants us to buy it like the day of. But I said,
at least it was a Filmora.
Yeah, so I didn't beg the lady that owned the school store. I just said, if you can't sell it, I get it. I said, I really want an A in this class. And I told her, I take my studies very seriously. I said, I want to be ahead of the game. I said, that's why I went to film school. I said, I would love to fiddle with the editing software. I said, I may not know how to use it, but I said, I'm not an idiot. I'm sure I can figure some things out before that lady starts teaching us. And then she's like, well, I guess it's okay. And so I only told one person, so I downloaded it, and I called my friend that was in my my video editing class. It wasn't Randall, it was somebody else. I don't remember who it was, and they're like, Fierce, how'd you get the software? I said, I just went to the store and asked if it was okay to buy it. And my friend was like, I'm gonna go do that. I said, no, don't do that. And he was like, why not, Fierce? It worked for you? I said, dude, then everybody will have it. And he was like, Fierce, I just won't tell anyone. I was like, all right, shh. So he bought it, and I bought it. But I knew the teacher was going to find out anyway, Sega. It didn't matter, because when we were working on stuff, I started already downloading footage into the editing bay, and then I'm editing away, and she's like, where'd you get that, Fierce? And I was like, from the store. And I said, are you mad? And she's like, no, I'm not mad. She's like, I like your get up and go attitude. I said, oh, okay, good. I said, I can breathe now. I said, I thought you were going to get mad. And she goes, no. She goes, we have that. She goes, I'm going to teach you guys officially how to use Final Cut, like, on Monday. And I think it was like Thursday or Friday, so it was like only 4 or 5 days before. So, but it was cool though, Sega. I got to fiddle with it, a couple days before the class. So that was pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, it'll be a good stream on Sunday, Sega.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Anyway, I'll let you go, buddy, because I'm sure the chat is flying up the page, and I haven't read one chat in a while. I don't want the fans to think.
I was gonna have some stuff for myself.
What are you having for dinner tonight, buddy? What's for din?
Yesterday I bought some Pizza Hut melts, and I bought 2.
Ooh.
And I just had one yesterday, so I'm having a second one tonight.
So some Pizza Hut, nice. I'll be honest, Sega.
Pizza Hut melts, right?
I've had Pizza Hut. I've never had Pizza Hut melts, but I actually have had pizza. I'm older than you, Sega. I've had pizza from Pizza Hut before, Sega. Oh yeah, for sure. There's just not too many Pizza Huts left in America. Sega, do they actually have Pizza Hut restaurants in Canada still?
Oh yeah, we still have some here.
Really? Oh wow, that's cool. There's one or two in Florida. Like when I first moved, you guys have seen me eat Pizza Hut in the vlogs, but I was astounded. I was like, holy shit, there's an actual restaurant, a Pizza Hut, still left. There's no Pizza Huts left in Missouri. Not once. Well, at least not in, like, Wentzville or O'Fallon or St. Louis, like where I'm from. Maybe there's others in different parts of Missouri, but not around where I used to live. Zero.
Oh.
But if you drive about 20 or 30 minutes down the road from my apartment, you'll maybe not even 30 minutes. It's maybe 25 minutes. There's a Pizza Hut because I've done a vlog in there and I went nuts in there.
Actually, the one that I should reveal though. The one that I have here in St. Thomas is just a small walk-in one where you just about call in, make your orders, grab your stuff, and then leave.
But see, I didn't go nuts in a bad way. Saying I went nuts in a good way.
Apparently though, there was a big restaurant one back when I lived in Milton though. But my parents never did go because we always went to Domino's Pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is like going back to the 90s, so I don't know if it's still there today, though. I'll probably have to look it up on Google Maps.
Well, the thing is when, oh God, how long ago? It was one of the first few vlogs that I did in Florida. I could not believe that I found a Pizza Hut here. I thought they were done. So I was like, like, when I say I went nuts, it wasn't in a bad way. I went nuts in a good way. Like, oh my God. There's a fucking Pizza Hut here? I haven't had Pizza Hut since I was a kid. Oh, that's going in the fucking vlog for sure. And Randy was like, Fears, what's the big idea? There's Pizza Huts down here. I'm like, yeah, down here, Randall. I'm like, Randall, there's no Pizza Huts around Wentzville, O'Fallon, St. Louis, where I'm from. I said, they took all those out like in the 90s. I said, there's no more. And Randall was like, no way, Fears. I'm like, way, Randall. I'm like, I'm not even kidding you. So, yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm going to let you go, though, Say. I'm going to get back to the chat. But Sunday, we will definitely be rocking and rolling, buddy. And, Sega, wear another Hawaiian shirt. We will wear,
yes,
not matching Hawaiian shirts, but we'll wear some type of Hawaiian shirt, my friend.
Yes.
Nice. All right, buddy. I'll see you later.
Yep.
Have a good one. Good old Sega Camp Gamer. Oh my gosh, the chat has been going nuts. But I appreciate everybody still watching. There's 14 people. Nice. Awesome. Leave off. Well, let me catch up with the chat, and then I will continue the Nerd Hall. Let's see. The last time I read was Hero saying, good night, Mama Rezi. All right, Rezi, peace. I'm sure you're already gone by now. Vision says, hey, I got an idea, Fears. You can send the shirt to say, well, I'm going to, Vision, I've already got something prepared for Sega. So I've already got something prepared, but I appreciate it, though. Excuse me. The stream is partying and a rocking. This is true, Eddie. I think the better question is why isn't it always rocking? It always is. Let's see. Vision says, so the day was half good, half bad. Maybe for Sega Visions. I think that's who you're saying it to. my day has been great so far. Work was really good. We didn't have too much. We didn't have too little at work. It was $36,000. I left 20 minutes early because we finished on time, which happens sometimes, but not always. Came home, got some good sleep, woke up, went out, did some errands, and then I did a nerd haul, and then I was like, you know what? I'm like, this has been in my closet for a while. I said, I'm going to wear that one on stream today. So, yeah. So, for me, it's been not only a good day, but it's been a productive day, my friends. So, yeah. Yo, Tar Wars. Tar Wars. I'll be honest. Tar Wars is cool. You should just change it to Tar Man. Because that's the best fucking zombie ever. Either that one or the original zombie out of Night of the Living Dead. The original zombie that takes that brick and tries to break Barbara's glass window. Those two zombies are legendary, my friends. Anyway, shout out to the fans. Fears, man, your live streams get like double the views of Richie. Well, I don't think it's a competition. I don't think it's a competition, Tar Wars, but I appreciate your support. So, but Richie gets a lot of views too. I think everybody in the community gets a fair amount of views. I think the only reason why I get a little bit more is because Richie just kind of goes with the flow with his stream. I prepare for my streams. I have topics ready to go. I know exactly what I'm going to talk about. I'll watch like movies the day before, so I'm like, all right, I can review these movies on the day of, stuff like that. But not that I'm saying Richie isn't a good streamer, because Richie's actually been streaming longer than I have. Richie was streaming like before I even met the community, I believe. So he's still good at streaming, just I prepare a little bit more than most streamers in the community. So yeah. Let's see. Tar Wars. I guess Fears Man really does rule. Well, I appreciate you saying that. I appreciate you saying that. That was a very nice compliment. There you are. Yeah, I know Visions. Mr. Lantern, for some reason, I don't know. I don't want to say anything bad about him, but Mr. Lantern gives me some Matman vibes, and that's all I'm going to say. So, I know he's like my biggest fan. I try to stay away from Mr. Lantern, Mr. Matman, which I think he stopped YouTube, thank God. No one's told me any new information on Matman. Not that I would care, because I don't care. Because that guy is fucking disgusting. So, if Matman really did quit YouTube Visions, that's a good thing. Because he's a fucking sleazebag. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, DVD Hunter? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, and you said, hey, Fears, cool shirt. Well, thanks, DVD Hunter. I appreciate that. I missed that one. Oh, it's live, DVD Hunter. How many years ago was that? What, the Sega thing? Like Sega said, I thought it was in 2016, but apparently it was in 2018. So 1 year before I moved. So, yeah. What's up, John? He says, well, Fears, he goes, do this. Why can't you do all 5 ideas for the entire week of Halloween? That's actually a good idea, John. It is a good idea, but here's the thing. It would be quite expensive to do all 5 costumes. I mean, I'm not made of money, so I would rather just pick one costume and wear it a couple times leading up to Halloween and then wearing that costume on Halloween night, you know? So, I'll come up with something. I promise. I will come up with something. DVD Hunter says, is Visions here? Oh, Visions is here. I just read one of his comments. Oh, yeah. DVD Hunter says, well, you know, Fears, money is always a great gift. This is true. This is true. All right, let's continue on with the Nerd Hall. So, I'm going to recap everything that I showed you guys, just in case people are coming in. So, I got this, because I love Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. You guys know I'm an avid Star Wars collector, Star Wars nerd. Never tell me the odds. Mr. Han Solo. And then I got all these movies. Bam. Bam. Ah, I was doing so good and then it fell. So all those. And then I got these shirts. Next. In the spirit of Halloween, my friends, you guys know on my couch I've already got a bunch of pillows. Why not another pillow? So I've got a Halloween pillow. So now the pillows, I've got a pillow that Larry gave to me. Unfortunately, me and Larry are not talking anymore, but I still enjoy it. So at one time, Larry was cool. Maybe one day I'll unblock him. I don't know. We'll see. So, the pillow from Larry, now this one, and now a Ghostbuster pillow, and then a Disney Halloween pillow. So this will be the newest one, adding to the couch. And in fact, wham! There you are. All right, next. Bam! I have a Darth Mater. Not Mater. Fucking Mater. Hilarious. Darth Vader. That's what I was trying to say. I had a Darth Vader cup over there. The kitchen I've kind of transformed into my Darth Vader pad. Each part of the apartment are different things. Like in the TV room and in the living room, it's all movie props and movies and all that shit. In the kitchen area, there's a lot of Star Wars in there. And then in my bedroom, there's family photos and family pictures and movie stuff on the wall. So there's different parts. So this will be going in my kitchen. Not only to show off, but to, take a sip. This is from Walmart. This was not from these. These two were from Goodwill. This is from Walmart. So people have drank out of these, so I'll have to sterilize them for fucking 20 days before I will drink out of them. This one, nobody's drank out of them, so this will be the first time I drink out of it. So there it is. Next. Everyone has seen Beetlejuice, right? Oh, yeah! Well, Fears will be ready to rock and roll. I will be ready to rock and bloody roll when Beetlejuice number 2 comes out. I'm wearing this whenever the movie comes out. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Beetlejuice. Hey, there goes Elvis. Yo, King. The greatest scene out of the first one, Visions. That's my favorite scene. Tell me what your favorite scene is, you guys, of Beetlejuice 1, and put it in the chat. My favorite's when he's like massaging that dead girl's leg, and she looks over like, what the fuck? Hits him with the book, and he's like, ah! And then he's like, sorry, I didn't see you sit there. Then he looks right over at the, it looks like, I guess he's a hunter or something, and he's got a shrunken head. So he's sitting in the middle, Beetlejuice. On this side, it's a guy with a rifle in one hand, and in his other hand, he's got his hat, and then he's got a shrunken head, and then on the other side is a voodoo, witch doctor or some shit, and then he's like, women, I don't know what her problem is, and he's like, most chicks, and then the hunter's like, yeah, I don't fucking care, quit fucking talking to me, because he, kind of looks this way, like he's not interested, and then he pulls out this little, this list of numbers. I guess that's, his time to go see, that's when it hits that number, that's his appointment. And it's this fucking long. And he just kind of looks at it and he's all he looks up at the monitor and it says, ding! And it has 3 on it. And he's all oh man. And he looks over at the fucking witch doctor and the witch doctor's got number 4. And so he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to pull a fucking fast one on this guy. And he's like, pardon me. He's like, did you do that? Very nice work. He goes, let me ask you something. He goes, how do you get him? Whoa! Hey, there goes Elvis! Yo, King! Grabs the fucking ticket like the fucking guy is not going to notice. That's the greatest scene ever, my friend. So, I will be ready to rock and roll whenever Beetlejuice 2 comes out. I will be doing the vlog in this bad boy. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. And then I picked up some new movies at Walmart, my friends. Now, some of this stuff I've seen, some of this stuff I have seen, but I don't own it in the collection. Now I do. And some of this stuff I've never seen. Like this one. I've heard of Garfield. Fears is old, so when I was a kid, I used to read the comics. I've watched not Charlie Brown. I mean, I have seen Charlie Brown. I read the Garfield comic books. I read the Garfield comic strips in the newspaper. Yes, that actually one time in a newspaper, for all you young people out there, there was comics in a strip in a newspaper. Shocking, right? Yes, I used to grab the paper and read them. Then I remember me and my brother, my mom and my dad, we would always sit down and watch the Garfield Christmas special. I need to get that movie. I don't know, that would be a hard one to find on Blu-ray or DVD, but I need to get that. And then this one, they made a prequel. I think this one's about how Garfield became John's cat and how Garfield met Odie. The Garfield movie. Chris Pratt plays Garfield, and I believe Samuel Jackson plays Odie. So there it is. It says Garfield, voiced by Chris Pratt, the world-famous Monday-hating, lasagna-eating indoor cat is about to have a wild outdoor adventure. After an unexpected reunion with his long-lost father, Scruffy street cat Vic, voiced by Samuel Jackson voices Vic. Garfield and his canine companion friend Odie are forced from their perfectly pampered life living with John to a hilarious high-stakes adventure outside their house. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, Visions, I had to get this one. Not just for you and not just because we're buddies, but if you recall, let me just show you something. This one, oh my god. Ah! Why? Why? It's fucking crap. It's fucking garbage. It's fucking worse than garbage. Ugh! It's fucking terrible. The people that these people kill, the people could have gotten away. Correct me if I'm wrong, Visions. They could have gotten away not 10 times, not 12 times. These fucking idiots in this fucking movie could have got away like 20 to 30 times. Right, Visions? Right? So this one is crap. It's garbage. Now give me 1 second. Oh, where's the other one? Hang on. I gotta find the I gotta find the other one to make my point. Hang on. Oh, where is it? Hang on. Give me 1 second. I gotta find it. Oh, here. Now this one was fucking fantastic because spoiler alert. I'm sorry if no one's seen this. If you have seen it, you'll know what I'm talking about. Visions, this one was actually pretty good. Would you admit that? This one was pretty good. This is the sequel to the original. So it goes this one first, then this one that I just bought, the original, then this one. And this one, it's good because some people die, but then one person actually figures it out, like, I need to kill these motherfuckers, and all three of these fucking assholes die in a really brutal way. So, this one's good. This one's the best. And I can't believe I spent money on it because this one is fucking terrible. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 10 out of 10. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. And the reason why this one gets a 0 out of 10 is because the actors that portray the husband and wife, the couple, they could have gotten away, right, Visions? 20 to 30 times. They keep going back into the barn, looking over out of the window, creeping around the house. I'm like, you're fucking morons. There's people harassing you outside your home. Get on the phone, call the cops. If they took their phone away, I think like the strangers break the phones. Okay, so the phones are gone. I will give you that. That means get in the car. If they've damaged the car, guess what, idiots? You've got little legs. Run away, get the cops, bring them back to arrest these idiots. Or just never come back. How about that? Crap. Garbage. Really good. But I've seen the original Visions, but I just never owned the original. Now I do. So I'm going to watch The Strangers tonight, the original. So yeah. Vision says, oh, Fierce, it was mud pie. Oh, I agree. It was fucking trash. But I cannot wait. This one is so good. If you haven't watched the original, it's really good. And sadly, it's based on a true story. So someone, at some point, threw on these crazy masks and actually killed someone in real life. I'm telling you, there's a lot of crazy fuckers out there, which is really scary. It's a good horror movie, but it sucks that it actually happened in real life. That's some creepy shit, man. I mean, some real creepy shit. So, yeah. Yo! Tender Immortal says, Zong! I agree. I definitely agree. Alright, next. The newest Planet of the Apes movies I just got. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I just started getting into Planet of the Apes. I've watched the original Planet of the Apes. The original, like the 70s one, which was really good. I watched the remake of Planet of the Apes, which was still good. It was good. It just Tim Burton directed it. It was good. It just wasn't as good as the original. Then I got this one, and I still need to watch all of these. So I will probably watch these first, and then I'll watch this. So there we are. There we are. And then the next one I've heard about, but Visions, since you're a big horror master in the community, and me and Pixel, have you ever heard of this one? I've heard of it. I've just never seen it, but it looked cool, and I'm gonna try to watch this one tonight. So I'm gonna watch Strangers, and then I'm gonna watch something called You're Next. You're Next. So I've heard of it. I just have never seen it, so I'm going to watch the trailer tonight and give you guys a trailer reaction, because I've heard of it, I've just never seen a lick of frame. A lick of the movie. So, I don't know. Have you ever seen this one, Visions? Let's see. Vision says, Mud chat activated. Oh, I agree. When it comes to that fucking Stranger movie, I should have just took your advice and just never bought fucking Strangers Chapter 1. It was fucking terrible. It was fucking garbage. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yo, Brock, what's up? He says, hey, what's up? That's a wild shirt you got there, Fierce. It is quite nice, right? It's quite dapper. Brock, the reason why I'm wearing this is, one, I love Jason Voorhees. I love the Friday the 13th series. Plus, the witching hour is upon us, my friends. As soon as it hits September, Fears is probably going to be setting up the Halloween tree pretty soon. As soon as they start putting Halloween lights in Walmart, I'm either going to go with multicolored lights that has green, orange, and purple on it to do something different for the Halloween tree. If they don't have multicolored lights, then I'm going to do my classic orange lights. So, I don't know. Tinder Immortal, Shuffler, what do you think? Do you think I shouldn't tempt fate and just do orange lights all over the Halloween tree? Or should I do something different this year and get the multicolored lights that have green, purple, and orange? Because I found them on Walmart.com, but eventually they're going to be selling them in the store. So you guys let me know. Should I do the multicolored lights this year for the Halloween tree? Green, orange, and purple? Or should I just stick with the orange? You let me know. You let me know. Let me scroll back up because let's see. Brock says, Fears, you need to be Repo, man. Well, I haven't seen it yet. Visions told me about it. I watched it. It was a crazy trailer about some guy with a car and it's not his car. It's his back trunk. Like, I thought the whole car would have magical powers. You know what I'm saying? But I recently watched this, Brock, and he opens up his fucking back trunk, and it's like an 80s movie, and all this, like, witchcraft and all these mystical powers and all sorts of crazy fucking madness comes out of the guy's back trunk. It really didn't make any sense, but Vision said it's quite a classic, so I was like, I believe you. So I put it on the list. So I'm not going to be Repo, man. Let me watch it first. So, yeah. That's true. And see, Visions just said, he goes, Repo Man is officially on the list as of a week or two ago. See, there you are. It's on the list. It is on the list. I just haven't seen it yet. It kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, yeah, man, I'm repoing everybody, but my car in my back trunk has mystical powers, so don't fuck with me. Or I'll repo your shit. So I don't really know what it's about, Brock, but that's what I got from the trailer. I was like, so his whole car isn't magical? It's just his back trunk? I'm like, all right, well, whatever. It was the fucking 80s. Whatevs, I'll watch it. So there it is. And then the most recent one, Brock, that I put on the list was Blood Diner. Visions was like, hey, Fierce, I'm watching this. And he's like, have you ever heard of it? And I was like, I've never heard of that shit. So I watched it. And I was like, okay. So zombies, a restaurant, then some guy that's like quite posh, quite debonair, quite sophisticated, and he's all like freaking out, you know, and he's trying to explain the trailer, and there's all these fucking zombies like chewing on his arm and his neck and shit. And he's like, oh. So, sounds like a real winner, and I put it on the list. So there we are. Mm-hmm. Yo, what's up, Shuffler? He says, yep, agree. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, for sure, Brock. It's on the list. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Spiritual says, so many movies in your collection, Fears. Yeah, that's an understatement. Spiritual, I would say it like this. So many movies, so little time. But at some point in my life, I'll get to all of this and all of this and all of this. At some point. Well, technically, I've gotten to all of this. I've moved some movies over to the TV shelf because I wasn't really using the TV shelf a lot. I watch a television series and then I put it on the thing. Until I buy a new shelf, until that's all filled up and this is all filled up, that's when I'm going to go to IKEA and buy a new one. So I'll take all these out and I'll just put them all on the shelf already. And then I'll just, at the end of each stream, I'll just go to a shelf over here and just pick out one. I'll watch it. I'll re-put it back on the shelf and move on to the next one. So it'll be a lot easier. So, yeah. So, let's see. How many of those movies have you seen yet? Oh, well, that's easy. So, let me just show you. I've seen all of those, all of these, all of those, all of these. I just have to fill this up. All of these, all of these, all of these. I've never seen all of this and all of this. And then let me show you. Let me just show you. Give me 1 second. Oh, Lord, I'm getting old. I just stood up and I heard my back pop like 3 times. I'm an old motherfucker. That's right. So to all you young people out there, enjoy youth because sometimes, not all the time, when fear stands up, sometimes my knees pop and my back just popped religiously 3 times. So, spiritual, I just started putting some movies. So all of these I've seen. Some of this I've seen. I've seen all these. I've seen all of these Blu-rays. Some of these TV shows I still need to watch. Some of these TV shows I need to watch. All the white ones down here I've seen. And then I haven't seen any of this or any of this, but I've seen those and I've seen these. So, oh, hang on. You can't see it. There we go. So, I haven't seen some of this. I've seen some of this, but I still need to watch some. All those I've seen, and then these Blu-ray right here I've seen. So, it's a work in progress, my friend. Let me show you something new, though. My newest Halloween decoration that I bought a couple of weeks ago, I showed it to you in a nerd haul, but I'll show you it lit up. There he is. Well, you can't really see it, but there's Freddy Krueger right there. He's already lit up. Let me put it right up to the camera so you guys can see it. Hopefully you can see it really good. If you can, I apologize, but if you can't see it really good, then I'll put it in a vlog at some point. But there he is. So that is the first. That's the first Halloween decoration, rocking and rolling. All right, let me go plug my laptop back in. So hopefully that answers your question, spiritual. There we are. There we go. So it's a work in progress, but I'm going to start putting all my Halloween decorations up very soon, my friend. Excuse me. I keep burping like crazy. There's another burp. I've been doing really good, only having one meal a day. I got home from work. Before I went to sleep, I took a shower. I had 1 glass of orange juice, and then I went right to bed. Got up, brought a water bottle with me so I could sip on it while I was out and about doing my errands. Came home. I ate an apple before the stream. Then I've been eating my blueberries on stream. So I haven't had any lunch, just except I don't really call apples and, an apple and blueberries lunch. So I always try to skip lunch because I'm really trying to lose weight and get back into shape. And then I always have 1 meal at dinner. So I've been losing weight. Things have been going good. Let's see here. Nice salt and pepper look with the hair fears. Would you date a cougar lady from Florida? I would definitely date a hot mom, for sure. I don't know what the hell you're on about. Salt and pepper? I have salt and pepper, but I don't know what the hell you're on about. Oh, you mean the hair? I got you, Tinder Immortal. For a minute, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, I have salt and pepper. For a minute, I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're on about. Well, yeah, I know. I've got a couple of white and gray hairs up there. Thank God I've still got most of my brown hair left. Thank God. But, yeah, there's a few. Yeah, look at all that over there. I got a few grays and whites coming in. I remember me and my dad talked about it. He was like, John, he goes, like, if you ever get, like, tons of white and gray hair, would you dye it? And I was like, I don't know, Dad. I'm like, I may just let it rock. And I was like, Dad, did you ever do that? He goes, no way. He goes, but, and then I remember my dad saying, to be honest, John, he goes, I had my brown hair for quite a long time. And then my dad didn't start getting, like, intense gray and white hair, Tinder Immortal, until he was, like, 56, 57. So, yeah, and then it started to get really bad, my dad's cancer, and then he lost his hair. And then his cancer went into remission, so he started to get some hair back, because whenever you do the radiation treatment, you lose your hair for a while, and then it gradually starts growing back. So for a while, my dad was bald, and he wore a baseball cap. And then, after it came back, when it came back after his remission, I feel so bad for my dad. Oh, my God. The cancer came back, like, furious, and it basically killed him quick. But my dad kept fighting, so if I ever get cancer, I'm going to do the same thing my dad did, fight till the bitter fucking end. I would be like, hey, come get me, cancer. Fuck you. You may take fears down, but I'm not going out with a fucking fight. So I'll do exactly what my dad did. But then when his hair started to come back, he had a lot of gray and white. But at least he had a full head of hair. Like my dad's hair grew back. Except for one spot. They said, we're going to continue your treatments, but because you did so much radiation before it went into remission, my dad had a bald spot in the back, tender immortal, but most of the back of his hair grew back and most of his front hair grew back. And it was a tiny little spot in the back, and I was like, Dad, from the front, you can't even tell. And he was like, oh, well, that's good. I'm like, but I said, who cares? I said, just get better. I said, who cares if you have one little bald spot in the back? I said, who gives a shit? And he was like, true. So I'm so glad you guys convinced me to go. It sucks that I lost my job way back when, but I was like, I said, no job, nobody is more important than my fucking dad. I remember all you guys, and I appreciate all your guys' support. You're like, Fears, fuck everything else. You need to go visit with your dad. Go. And then everyone was like, just stay there with your dad until he leaves. And I was like, you guys are right. So I just can't believe that my boss, when I worked at security, was such a dick. At first he was cool. He's like, yeah, Fears, take like 2, 3, 4 weeks off. Then when I asked him for more, he was like, Fears, you've already had like 3.5 weeks. I said, dude, my dad's fucking dying. I'm like, what do you want from me? And he was like, I understand that. He's like, but you got to be back working. I was like, no, I do not. I'm like, that job will be waiting for me when I come back. And he's like, I don't think so, Fears. And I was like, well, you know what? I said, I'll make it very simple. I said, no job is more important than my fucking father. And I said, I said, I'll just quit and I'll find something else. And then I remember the guy saying something to the effect of, if that's what you want to do, he goes, but I can't give you any more time. I said, well then, I said, either when I get back, that security job will be waiting for me. I said, and if it isn't, then I said, I'll just take a week or 2 off and I'll find something else. So it all worked out because now I've been at the I can't say factory because the trolls will go nuts. Now I've been at the FedEx facility for 3 years now. Well, after Christmas, it'll be 4 years. So yeah, so it all worked out. Let's see here. Let's see. Shuffler says, is that t-shirt your October clothes? It's one of them. But as much as I love the Sega Camp Gamer, he was like, Fears. He goes, it's only August. Sega, let me say something. In July, that's not the fall season. The minute it hits August, Fears is in full Halloween mode, motherfucker. That's right. So as soon as it hits August, I'm ready to rock and roll, and I'm wearing all my Halloween shit. That's right. Brock says, they make pumpkin lights. I even seen a British lady wear them as a necklace. I've seen the pumpkin lights, Brock, but I'll be honest. It's a little plastic light with a tiny, tiny, tiny light in it. They don't last long. The orange lights that I got last year, they still work. I just started laying out all my Halloween stuff. Look, all this stuff right here on the floor is all the stuff that I put on my Halloween tree. So I started preparing, but I'm either going to switch up the lights. So I'm either going to do either all red lights for the Halloween tree, all orange lights. So those lights, those orange ones, I'll either put on the edge of the floor, kind of like over there around the table or near the door, or if those lights still work, I'll put the orange lights on the tree. Or like I said, like one year I did kind of a ghost tree. It was all white lights with all the Ghostbuster shit in there, because I always try to switch things up on the tree. So this year, my mom gave me the idea. She's like, hey, I found these like orange, purple, green lights. I said, that's an idea, Mom. I said I could have all of the Halloween colors on the tree. She's like, yeah. She's like, I said, did you like the orange one last year? My mom's like, I loved it. I said, you're not just saying that because you're my mom. She goes, no. She goes, I liked it, John. You put a lot of effort into it. And then she was like, did your fans like it? I said, yeah. I said, yeah. I said, they loved it. So it'll either be the orange ones again or the red, like all red, or I thought about taking my mom's advice and doing the green, orange, and what is it? It's green, orange, and purple, and then I think there's white on it too. And they just started putting all that shit out in Walmart. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll come up with something, my friends. Let's see. Wait, I was grabbing a beer. Are we discussing Repo Man? Well, we were discussing Repo Man. Now we're way past that. He says, Repo Man fears Emilio Estevin. How can you go wrong? Apparently you can't. I just don't get it. I don't get Repo Man. But Visions told me it's a good one. He said, this guy repos a bunch of shit, and then the back trunk of his car has magical, mystical powers. And I was like, all right. Yo, what's up, Dr. Jenkins? He says, I'm not getting Fears Vlogs notifications. I hate being late. Being a perfectionist is tough sometimes. This is true. This is very true. I should know. Well, probably because you haven't hit that notification bell, Dr. Jenkins. You have to hit the notification bell, and then it will tell you when I go live or when I upload a video or something like that. Nice! We've got 18 people watching. Well, thanks, everybody. I appreciate that. Spiritual says, awesome. Freddy is ready for Halloween. Pretty much. Well, I'm not wearing a Freddy shirt today. Spiritual, I wore that new Freddy shirt a couple of days ago. That's right. Maybe you could do more. Wait, let's see. Maybe you could do your stream standing the entire time to help get into shape. Just put the laptop up on the kitchen table. I mean, I'm losing weight already. You know, it actually is going. It's going very well. Don't say that, Visions. No. Tomorrow's Whopper Wednesday. I'm getting tempted. Visions is like, well, hell yeah, fucking Whopper me. I know. I love the BK Lounge, but I can't have BK Lounge right now. Even if it's the older you get, the harder it is to keep the weight off. Fears will have 2 BK Lounge sessions, and it'll go right to my stomach and right to my ass. So you enjoy the BK Lounge for me. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm doing really good. Oh, Visions, you never told me. I've heard of, where is it? Is this any good? I've heard of You're Next, but I've never seen it. But apparently it's about some serial killer with a white wolf mask on. Is this any good? I tried to find your comment, but I don't think you commented on it yet. I don't think you did. If I missed it, then I apologize. But let me look. Because I've heard of it. I've just never seen a lick of footage of it. But I'm going to watch the trailer today, and I'll have a look-see. But since you are the horror movie master, plus another Steelbook, yeah. So Jason, fuck you, another Steelbook, buddy. I'm just joking. I get 1 Steelbook, and then Jason's like, "Hey, Fierce, guess what? Fuck you. I got 10 Steelbooks," and I'm like, "No!" So there it is. There it is. Jason will always be the master of the Steelbooks. I may be the Halloween, Michael Myers, Blu-ray, DVD fucking master, horror master, the Halloween master, but Jason, I don't think I can out-top him, Visions. I think he'll always be the Steelbook master. I buy like 2 or 3 Steelbooks, and then Jason will write me on Instagram, or he'll come into the chat. Hey, Fears, yeah, wish you luck on your 3 new Steelbooks. Guess what? I've got 25 more Steelbooks. And I'm like, well, shit. You know? So there it is. There it is. Well, have fun on that Whopper Wednesday. I'm getting tempted, man. Should Fears get some Whopper Wednesday tomorrow? My mind says yes, but my stomach says no. So I think I'm just going to have some more strawberries and some more blueberries tomorrow and eat more healthy. I love the lounge, though. I love the lounge. Oh, man. Scheffler just said, I just saw Casa de Fear. This is true. You guys pretty much know what Casa de Fears looks like. I've had it in the vlogs and the streams a couple of times. So, yeah. Do you have Dog the Bounty Hunter on DVD? You should review it. Oh, I do, Tinder Immortal. I have certain episodes. I don't think they ever did a complete series. I've got a couple of Dog the Bounty Hunter DVDs over there, Tinder Immortal. I could do that. I've watched them all, but I could rewatch them and pick out like my 10 top favorite episodes, and I could do a review. I could do that. Let me write it down so I don't forget. Because you know Fears will forget if I don't write it down. Tinder Immortal, what did you think? Did you like my did you like my review on the Goodwill that I go to? It's a pretty badass Goodwill, but I know what you envision's one. You guys want me to review kind of like a mom and pop's thrift store. I will find one, because everybody goes to Ross and everybody goes to Goodwill, but I haven't went to like a proper thrift store. Or like, not even a thrift store. I haven't even went to a garage sale in quite a while. I haven't went to a mom and pop's thrift store in a while. I haven't even went to a flea market in forever. So I will do some research this weekend, and I'll try to go to one of those this weekend, or all three in one day. I don't know. We'll see what I can do. All right, so Dog the Bounty Hunter review. Got it. That's easy. That's easy. Okay. Got it. Shuffler says, do more movie reviews. I'm on it, buddy. Every day. Or, well, not every day, but almost every day. I have to take some breaks sometimes. So, I really wasn't going to stream today, but I got inspired because of the Halloween haul that I found. So I was like, so I'm going to stream today. I'm streaming today. I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to skip Thursday, and I'll either stream Friday and Sunday and take Saturday off, or I may just skip Friday too and just stream Saturday and Sunday. So, I'll let you guys know. I will let you guys know. Brock says, triple those fucking Whoppers. Oh my god. No, I'm good on that. Oh my lord. I am good. Let's see. Vision says, I don't know. I've never heard of that one. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I've heard of it. I've just never seen it. So, anyway. I have never seen it, so we'll see. I don't know about being the Blu-ray master either. Oh, no. Don't even go there, Jason. I know for a fact I've got more Blu-rays than you. For sure. I've got well over. If you added up all the Blu-rays in my house and in Missouri, because I left some in Missouri, I have, well, somewhere between 3,000 and 4,000. Easy. Now, the steel books, like I said, I buy like 2 or 3. Like, that's a new steel book. So you'll always, I think you'll always have me beat on the steel bookage. But definitely not on the Blu-ray. No. Alright, let's see here. Antiquing with fears would be lovely. I'm not really an antiques type of guy, though. You know, I mean, I do like going to old thrift stores, though, because my mom and my grandma kind of instilled that in me when I was a kid. My mom, more my British grandmother. My mom and my British grandmother loved thrift store hunting. My grandma fears she liked it a little bit, but she preferred her soap operas and her game shows and all that stuff. But my grandma, my British grandma, and my British mom love thrift store hunting. So they kind of instilled it in me. So, yeah. Thrift store vlogs are epic. Where's the haul from the last one? The last haul, not today, not including today, Tinder Immortal. That haul came from the one in the vlog where I'm getting my car fixed. That was from that Goodwill that I always go to. That's like 20 or 30 minutes down the road going that way. So that entire haul was from Goodwill, but I've yet to do a haul from like a mom and pop's thrift store. since I've been down here. Most of the hauls are from Goodwill, and that Goodwill that I go to, and the some of them have came from Ross a little bit, and then most of them have came from the Walmart near my house. So, yeah. So, I'll try and find like a mom and pop's thrift store, but it's a start though. It is definitely a start. It's definitely a start. So we'll get there. That's a good question. And for how much is the Fierce collection worth? Whew. I have no idea. I have no clue, because this collection has been growing for a lot of years. I didn't start collecting movies until I was. My mom and dad bought me a few VHS tapes like when I was a kid, so I guess that's kind of where it started. But I didn't avidly start collecting DVDs before I bought Blu-rays until I was like 15, 16, somewhere around there. So yeah. I don't really count the ones in Missouri unless they're in your home. I count them because I own them. I bought them. They're part of the collection. I just didn't bring down the entire nerd collection because my dad at the time was like, John, you're starting a new job. Just bring what you need, and then later on you can bring all that crap down. And I was like, that's a good idea, Dad. So yeah. Shuffler says, I love thrifting. You never know what you'll see. This is true. This is very true. I agree. I've never checked out a pawn shop, Dr. Jenkins, down here. That would be a good vlogging trip to do too. I went to a couple of pawn shops in Missouri, which were awesome. I bought that replica of a Babe Ruth card at a pawn shop in Missouri, and I remember the guy looked at me and he said something to the effect of, he didn't exactly say this. It was something like, I remember the gist of the conversation. I don't remember exactly what he said, but the gist of the conversation, I went in the pawn shop and he was like, hey, are you looking for something in particular? I was like, no, I said, I've never been in a pawn shop. I'm just kind of looking around. I said, it's like a thrift store, right? And this was ages ago in Missouri. And he was like, yeah. He goes, it's kind of like a thrift store. I was like, okay, cool. I said, I'm just looking around. I see the card, and I was like, is that a real Babe Ruth card? I said, I would love to have that in my collection. And he goes, oh, no. He goes, no. He goes, a real Babe Ruth card is worth thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. I said, oh. So I said, is that a replica or a fake? He goes, it's a replica. He goes, I'm selling it for like $40. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, I'll take it. And he's like, do you want a real one? I said, if it was at the right price and I didn't have to pay thousands of dollars, then I said I would love a real one. But I said, a replica is fine for me. I said, as long as I have one in my collection, I'm fine. Because I really didn't want to pay thousands of dollars for one little baseball card. So, yeah. Give me a minute, Tinder Immortal. I'll find a mom and pop's type of thrift store, and we'll see what we can find. So, yeah. Do you have doubles of DVDs you have back in Missouri? Probably. I know since I've lived here, I'll buy a Blu-ray, and then I'm trying to convert all my DVDs here into Blu-ray or 4K, and I'm like, fuck, I already bought it. I already bought a Blu-ray of this. So a few of them, it's only happened about 4 or 5 times. Like recently, I bought the live-action version of Beauty and the Beast, and I had forgot that it's already up there. So I took that back, that Blu-ray back to Goodwill, and I had forgotten to take the DVD version of it to Goodwill. And I said, here, let somebody else enjoy it. So it's only happened a couple of times. All right, the next one that I got is Leatherface. I don't know if you guys can see it. Another steelbook. I guess this is like a prequel. It says, in Texas, years before the events of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, in the early days of the infamous Sawyer family, the youngest child is sentenced to a mental institution after an incident that leaves the sheriff's daughter dead. 10 years later, he kidnaps a young nurse and escapes with 3 other inmates, pursued by authorities, including the deranged sheriff, out to avenge his daughter's death. The Sawyer teen goes on a violent road trip from hell, molding him into the monster that we all know him as today as Leatherface. So, I've never seen this one. So I guess it's like a prequel. It's a prequel to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, so this is going to be a good watch. Another Steelbook, Jason! That's right. So there we are. I've never seen that one, though. So, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Alright. Let's see what's next. And then I got... So, I got some... This will make sense whenever you guys see... This will make sense when you guys see All Fears' Halloween decorations up and running. And you'll see it in the vlogs. I got some Jack Skellington cloth. I'm going to put this on my table. Last year I only bought one of these, and it didn't fill the entire table. I got another one. I had to put this one in the middle, and I was like, no, I'll take the one from last year and this one. I'll fill up the entire kitchen table. And then I'm going to put Mickey in the middle. So I'm going to put Mickey in the middle, Jack on the side, and then I'll put all the Halloween decorations on my table like I always do. So it'll look better once you guys see it in action. All right. There we are. That was the Nerd Haul. So, N4, I think you got a pretty epic one. So, I'm not going to do another epic one for quite a while. I'm all out of my berries. So, how long have we been going? 2 hours. Oh, wow. That's true, Visions. He says, now it's time to grab up all those cheap DVDs. I've kind of gone off DVDs. I'm getting more into Blu-rays and 4K. But I like to get those old movies on 4K and Blu-ray. Like, any of the ones that you've ever suggested, Visions, they come out with this, like, ultimate, like, Scream Factory one with, like, a shitload of bonus features. I mean, tons. And they fix the film. So if it had, like, little crackles in it, they take the film and remove all the crackles and remove all the cuts out of the old-ass film from the 80s or 70s or whatever. Make it look brand new, but it's an old film, but they put it on 4K or Blu-ray, and I'm like, nice. Like, when I watched, what is it? It was that one, I think it was made in, like, Canada or England or some shit. This one is super old, and you referred it to me. I had never heard of it. Jason's seen it. Jason told me about it. Pixel's seen it. You've seen it. And I loved it. It was this one. It was, I had never heard of this one until you told me about it, Visions. And this is what is this? It's a Blu-ray slash, yeah, it's Blu-ray slash 4K, I believe. And it has a shitload of bonus features, and it was so good. So good. I loved it. It was a weird movie. It was a weird movie, but it was a good movie. So yeah, I remember buying massive lots of VHS horror movies for like 50 cents $1 each. Yeah, because you told me, oh, I forgot. Correct me if I'm wrong, Visions. You said your dad didn't own a video rental shop. It was it your uncle? And your dad and you would go to the rental place, right? Is that what? I can't remember. I apologize, buddy, if I forgot. I know it was you and your dad would go, because your dad would let you rent like horror movies like when you were like 6 or 7. I wish my dad would have let me done that. I couldn't watch a horror movie until I was 16. So I was a late bloomer, but soon as Fears watched that Halloween 1978 one, the flood doors were open for horror movies. So yeah. And then the next horror movie I watched after that, my dad was like, yeah, John. I remember my dad looked at me and said, yeah, John, now that you're of age where me and your mom will let you watch horror movies? He goes, yeah. He goes, Michael's all right. He goes, you want to see a really scary movie, John? He goes, I mean, that'll scare the absolute crap out of you. And I was like, I looked at my dad and I was like, yeah. And he was like, let's go to Blockbuster. He goes, let me pick it out. I went, all right. The second horror movie I ever watched was The Exorcist. And I was like, you know what, Dad? You're right. This is some scary shit. He goes, yeah. He goes, Michael's peanuts compared to this. I'm like, I still like Michael more, Dad, but I'm like, I will admit, The Exorcist is some pretty scary shit. I've only watched it twice. It's in the collection, but it's a really crazy fucking movie. So, yeah. Let's see. I'm okay with seeing things like Blood Diner in VHS quality. Blood Diner looks fucking great, Visions. Oh, my God. That little fucking hilarious guy comes in. He's got like a little bow tie and shit on. He's like, I love the delivery of it. He's like, oh, well, hello. Yes, I've got my bow tie on. I've got my nice suit on. Welcome to Shayla V's, diner and all this other fucking shit. And he's like, welcome to Shayla V's. And he's like, ready for me to tickle your taste buds and all this other shit? And he like goes into it. I'm like, this fucking guy is great. And he's got like some British accent. He's like, oh, hello. Like, when you dine with us, oh, it's going to be absolutely scrumptious. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? It was fucking great. And then it keeps cutting back from this little, he's like, I don't know, maybe as tall as me, right, Vision? And he's all like debonair and shit. And it jumps from him to all these zombies like chewing on body parts, and like one zombie takes some arm and like dips it in mashed potato or some shit. Or he dipped it in something. Then there's like this she goddess or whatever, and her stomach opens up and she's like, I'm the mistress goddess of the underworld. And then it jumps back to him going, we only have the most quality, top quality, mind you, of our food ingredients and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm just like, I can't wait to watch this piece of trash movie. I'm like, I was fucking losing my mind. That was great. Oh my God. Let's see. Anyway. Richie says, did you just... I think Richie's trying to say, did you just see my new Mountain Dew? No, the newest thing I saw from you, Richie, was your review on mint chocolate chip Oreos. That's the newest thing I've seen. So, yeah. Let's see here. Vision says, I remember my dad let me rent From Dusk Till Dawn, and he fast forward through the Will You Eat My Cat for me, and then fell asleep before he could fast forward through it the second time. Oh, there you go. See, Visions, at least your dad lets you rent it. My dad was like, you're not watching that crap until you're older. And my dad really wasn't into horror movies. My dad really liked comedies, action. I'd say the most I saw my dad watch, Visions, he watched a lot of comedies with my mom, because my mom loves comedies. So comedies, action, just straight up action movies, action adventure. He watched a couple of thriller movies. And then, of course, he watched all the drama chick flick movies that my mom made him watch. And then my dad did like a little bit of sci-fi, a little bit, because he loved the Rambo series. He fucking loved Terminator. He loved the Predator movies. Me and my dad watched those all the time. It sucks. I remember when I was hanging out with my dad towards the end, I was like, Dad, I'm like, they're making a Rambo 5, and he goes, I don't think I'm going to be around, John. I was like, no, I know. I'm just saying they're making one. He goes, you enjoy it for me. And I was like, oh, I will. And then I said, they're making some more Predator movies. And he was like, damn it. And I was like, yeah. I'm like, exactly. I'm like, it sucks, So, yeah. He loved all that, but my dad really wasn't a horror movie type of guy. And my mom's a scaredy cat. She doesn't like anything horror Visions. Oh, no. I've tried to get, I'm like, Mom, it's just a movie. She's like, no way, John. She's like, you can enjoy Michael Myers by yourself. I'm like, Michael Myers isn't even scary. I'm like, it was the first time I watched it when I was 16, but Now Michael's like a rad dude, you know? She's like, I'm not watching it, John. I'm like, all right, fair enough. I'm like, what about some Friday the 13th? She's like, no way. And I was like, all right, Mom, whatever. I'm like, whatever. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let's see, where did I leave off? Brock says, I think I was like 7 when I saw that. Shout out to your grandpa. Oh, wait, your grandpa let you watch it? That's cool. He didn't fast forward through shit. Just said, don't tell your mom. See, my dad did that sometimes too, because my mom didn't really want me watching sci-fi or like bloody action movies. I remember my dad rented RoboCop. It's an action movie, but man, the first 3 RoboCops are fucking bloody as hell. So I remember, I think my mom had to work one night, Visions and Brock. My dad's like, listen, he goes, you're with Dad. He goes, just don't tell your mother. He goes, but you guys need to see Rambo. He goes, you guys need to see Predator. He goes, and you guys need to see RoboCop. And he goes, we'll watch them tonight. So it was me, my dad, my brother. He goes, your mom has to work late. He goes, the minute the garage door I hear goes up, he goes, we'll stop watching them. So we kind of snuck it. He goes, I remember my dad saying, do not tell your mother. Do not tell your mother. He goes, because she will get angry at me. I remember my dad saying that. And I was like, fair enough, Dad. I got you. Fair enough. Let's see. Vision says, oh man, my dad made me sit in the other room and watch Hulk reruns when he rented T2. I had to sneak and watch it at the grandparents one night. Hell yeah, Visions! Good old Hulk. Good old 1970s, 80s Hulk reruns. I've got the entire show now. It's up there. It's still in the plastic. I haven't rewatched it yet. But you guys know Fears is going to rewatch that at some point. I love the original Hulk. The original Hulk was amazing, my friends. Amazing. So big shout out to Lou Ferrigno for being the OG Hulk. I got to meet him at a Comic-Con. Nicest dude ever. And I have so much fucking respect for him. He did not let the loss of his hearing hurt his career. And I asked him about it. And I think you guys have heard this story before, but I'll tell you again. I said, do you mind if I ask you a question? And he was like, no. He goes, you can ask me about anything. He goes, and then he knew what I was going to kind of ask. He goes, you want to ask something about the loss of my hearing, right? I said, yeah. I said, did it ever hurt your career? And he goes, no. He goes, I didn't let it hurt my career. He goes, I learned how to read lips. And I just told people when I'm in the scene, you have to look at me so I can read your lips. He goes, if you say something and I'm not looking at your lips, I won't be able to, So I was like, that's really cool. I said, that's really cool that you didn't let it damper it. Nicest guy ever. I got a photo with him. I said, can you take a photo with me? He was like, go for it. I said, can I get an autograph? And he was like, yeah. He's like, whatever. I said, cool. I think eventually he did get hearing aids, because I remember watching an interview. I think he was on The View or something where eventually he got hearing aids. So I think he can hear a little bit now. But back then, I don't think he had any hearing aids, but I think he does. I think he can hear now. But that's cool that he didn't let it affect his film career. And then he was on that show. What was that sitcom where the Incredible Hulk was neighbors to? You guys know what I'm talking about? He played basically himself. Brock, do you remember that TV show? He basically played Lou Ferrigno as himself, but he was acting, but he was the neighbor of the main character, and Lou Ferrigno would always come over or something. So yeah. I just don't remember the TV show, so yeah. That's cool though, Visions. Rock on. Hulk reruns. So what, did your dad not think you could handle T2? But hey, at least you got to see it at the grandparents'. I'll be honest, that's pretty cool that your grandparents let you watch it. My grandparents had the same rules as my mom and my dad. They're like, you're not watching any horror movies over at our house. You're not watching anything too bloody. So the only time I could watch it is if my dad let us watch action films. He's like, do not tell your mother. We're watching Terminator. We're watching Terminator 2. He's like, don't tell her because I'll be in hot water. And then I remember asking my dad, I'm like, is it brutal, Dad? He goes, it's pretty brutal. He goes, people die in it. And then when I watched RoboCop for the first time, I'm like, I remember I looked at my dad. I was like, man, this is bloody. My dad's like, but he goes, do you think it's a cool action movie? I said, oh yeah. I said, it's a cool one, Dad. He's like, do not tell your mother. And I was like, I got it. No worries. My mom thought Clooney was hot. I think any woman visions, So your mom had good taste, my friend. I guarantee you my mom would probably think George Clooney is hot. Guaranteed. Most women think that he's hot. So that's why she rented from Dusk Till Dawn. It got ejected from the VCR immediately when I got to the scene. Okay, gotcha. Barack says, my grandpa let me watch bad movies, left guns sitting around loaded. Oh, damn. Dude, man, your grandpa was a badass. He's like, yeah, he's like, I'm just going to leave my guns around. Don't touch my gun, all right? It's over there. It's chilling. You stay away. Oh, wow. Had nudie mags stacked ceiling high in the bathroom. Listen, we as men spend a lot of time in the bathroom. Not as much as women, because women, they got to do their hair and their perfume and, do their makeup and shit. But we as men, so at least your grandpa had some good reading material. Some high quality reading, right? He's flipping through those articles, reading what the ladies have to say. So it's pretty ingenious of your grandfather, Brock, to do that, So there it is. There you go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see here. I vaguely recall what you're talking about. Yeah, I just don't remember the TV show. It's like there was... The main guy was like a fat guy. Well, not super fat. He was kind of chubby. And he had a really hot wife. And then the TV show was about their adventures. And he worked at like UPS or FedEx or something, I think. And then their next door neighbor, the Incredible Hulk, Lou Ferrigno, but he played it as himself. Like, so Lou Ferrigno himself would always come over and be like, hey, can I borrow this? I'm your new neighbor. I live next door. And then they would freak out like, oh my God, you're 70s, the Incredible Hulk. And he's like, please, just call me Lou. And they're like, no, I can't. Like, you're fucking the guy. And you are the Hulk. And he's like, please. He's like, I'm just Lou. Just call me Lou. And it was a funny show, but I don't remember the show. I don't know the show's name, Brock, but at least you know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've seen it. It's not in my TV collection, but it's going to drive me nuts now. I guarantee you at work, I'm going to ask my friend Sean and be like, Sean, what's that fucking TV show? Guaranteed. Sean will know it in 2 seconds when I get to work. I'll be like, yo, do you know this fucking TV show? And I'll be like, Fierce, I know exactly what that is. Because my friend Sean at work, he's actually done some movie requests. He's like, Fierce, you got to watch this. He's like, watch this if you haven't seen it. So Sean is actually added to my movie list. But he's a little bit older. He's 40. I'm 40, about to be 41. And he's 40. I think he's 46 or 47. So he's a little bit older than me. So yeah. Vision says, I think he was pumping iron with Arnold. You know what, Visions? I've heard of his pumping iron movie where he smokes weed at the end. I've seen bits and pieces of it. I've never seen that entire movie. I would love to see that movie. Because he did that movie before Terminator, I believe. And then he did all that Mr. Olympian stuff. I have a lot of respect for Arnold Schwarzenegger because he's done interviews where Hollywood was like, you will never be an actor. You'll never be a successful actor with that accent. You should quit while you're ahead. You're going to be a failure. And it just goes to show you, if you want it hard enough and you work hard enough and you don't give a shit about what people think and just keep working on your goals, eventually you'll get it if you work hard enough. Because he showed everyone, like people were like, oh, you'll never win Mr. Olympia. Bullshit. He won that. He won Mr. Olympia quite a few times. I don't know how many times. And then he did Terminator. Then he did Pump and he did Pump and Iron. Then he did that movie Hercules, and then he did Terminator. And look at him. Then he was the governor. Then he went, and then he did movies before he was the governor. Then after governor. Now he's doing movies again. So whoever said that to him, because of that accent, you'll never be. That guy was so full of crap. That guy was full of shit. Whoever said that to Arnold, I bet Arnold is laughing in that guy's face now. Like, you're a fucking idiot. I've made so many movies, and I'm like one of the biggest movie stars ever. And I don't even care if I have this Australian accent. So, fuck you. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I guarantee you, he may have not done that to the guy, Brock, but I guarantee you in his head, Arnold's probably saying, well, that guy was hilarious. That guy didn't know what the hell he was on about. So, yeah. So, there it is. But I need to see that movie, Visions. I've seen bits of Pumping Iron, but I've never seen it all the way through. I heard it's really good. So, yeah. Oh, man. Let's see here. DVD, I'm sorry. Well, thanks for the heart, DVD Hunter. I appreciate that. Vision says, they just kept movies in the upstairs bedroom, and I watched it alone with the volume low. It ruled. I did that a few times, too, Visions. I'll be honest. I've told you guys the story. As soon as my mom and dad, they were like, hey, because they never left us alone when we were like super young. We would always go to the grocery. The minute I got like to be like 10 or 11, my mom and dad are like, hey, we're going to the store, John. Take care of your brother. We'll be back in about an hour or two. And I'm like, all right, sounds good. As soon as they left, I would go over to my dad's movie collection. I'm like, all right, RoboCop, Alien, fucking Predator. And I would watch as much movies and television as I could. But the minute I heard them getting home, the minute the garage door would go open, Vision, I would tell my brother, oh shit, they're back. Put all the movies back on the fucking shelf. Turn off the fucking TV. And then I would just run to my room. And then my mom and dad would come in and they'd be like, hey, John, have you and your brother come down and help us put away the groceries? I'm like, all right, Mom. I'm like, I'll be there in a minute. Come down. And then my mom and dad would always be like, is everything cool? Was everything good while we were gone? I'd be like, yep, everything's good. Everything's fine. And then she'd be like, all right, good. Come and help us bring the groceries in. And then I'll start to make dinner. Because my dad made dinner sometimes, but very rarely. My mom always made dinner. But every once in a while, my dad would like to cook. And he'd be like, hey, he would look at my mom and say, hey, take the night off. I'm going to make dinner tonight. And I'd be like, oh, cool. Sweet. So that's usually how I did it. Dr. Jenkins says, I think Pumping Iron is the one where Arnold talks about coming into the gym during the pump. Well, I've seen the scene where he's like, I get an incredible high off of working out. He goes, it's almost like having sex and coming. Or he says some bullshit like that. Then he's smoking weed at the end. Or something. I don't know what the hell it is. But I've seen bits of Pumping Iron. I just haven't seen the whole 9 yards. So, yeah. Shuffler says the bathroom is the fortress of solitude. What, for me? Pretty much. I spend a lot of time in the bathroom because of my Crohn's. Because of the Crohn's. Instead of the fortress of solitude, the fortress of Crohn's. The fortress of Crohn's. The fortress of Crohn's. That's right. Tinder Mortal says, LOL. The sequel to Pumping Iron, Behind the Green Room, was dank. Where's your hat, Fears, man? I decided to take a break today. I thought I'll start with the hockey mask on because I'm wearing the Jason Voorhees shirt. So I have that on. So if you rewind, you'll see me in that. And I was like, Jason doesn't wear baseball caps. So I said, I'll have this. I'll comb my hair real nice. Because sometimes I do the stream without my hat. Usually I do it with the hat, though. But I just wasn't in the hat mood today because I was wearing this. And it goes good with this. So, yeah. So, no hat today. No hat today. Eddie burps. And then Vision says, Z-Pump. This is true. This is true. Did you have to pay to get that autograph? Yeah. What was really cool, though, Shuffler, is he was, Lou was so nice. I think he was charging people for like selfies and a photo, but because I was really nice to him and I guess he thought I was a really nice guy, I said, how much for an autograph? And I think it was 40. Shuffler, don't quote me. I honestly don't remember. I know it was over $25 to get his autograph. I got his autograph, and I was kind of scared to ask him for a photo, so I paid however much money for the autograph. And I was about to walk away, and I'm like, John, just ask him. This is the perfect time to ask him for a photo. And I was like, hey, Lou, I'm like, do you think I can get a photo? And I know he was charging. He goes, yeah, sure. And so he stood up. And he goes, do you want to do it? He goes, do you want to do a selfie? He goes, or do you want my assistant to take it? I said, can your assistant take the camera? And then he just put his arm around me, Shuffler, and then we got a photo. So it was pretty cool. But usually he charges for a photo, or he did on that day, but I got my photo for free. So I was like, that's pretty cool. Oh, man. God, I'm fucking tired. I may need to make another pot, because I'm getting tired. Oh my god. There's never enough hours in the day. Vision says, I like it without the hat, because you look like the Lego figure, the Lego guy. I know, people have told me that. The little Lego figure, I guess you're referring the little Lego figure out of the Lego movie, Visions, which is great. The first one is fantastic. I haven't seen all the sequels to the Lego movies. Will Ferrell plays the dad, and then there's, I don't know, some kid plays Will Ferrell's son. And at the end of the movie, it zooms out of the Lego land, and pretty much it's Will Ferrell and his son, and they have this entire Lego, kingdom set up in their basement of their house. And pretty much the whole movie was them doing all the voices for all the Lego figures in the Lego land. I love the first Lego movie. Love it. They've made others like Lego Batman. They just did a Lego Batman movie just as for that movie. Then they've done Lego Star Wars. And I'm a big nerd. I love Marvel and DC, and I love Batman, and I love Legos. I just haven't seen all the movies, but I know which one you're talking about, Visions. The original Lego guy. He's got the blue shirt on with the orange. He's like a construction worker or something. He's got a blue shirt on with an orange vest or something like that. I haven't seen that movie in quite a while, but it's a good movie. It really is. Oh man! Oh god! That's a steep price range, regardless if you think about entry fee food. Well, you know me, Shuffler. I don't buy any food not necessarily. If I don't have to pay for food at a convention, I won't, because they'll stiff you on that bill. Oh yeah, hamburger and french fries, $35. What? No. A hamburger is around $5. Fries with it should be $3 or $4. So $10 together, or around $10. I could see somebody getting a hot dog, hamburger, and french fries around there. $35 up your ass. I would never pay that much. I'll give you an example. You guys are going to see me. Oh, actually, no, you've already seen it, because before I hid Fearsman 26, I put up a whole vlog of the Toy Man Toy Show, and I was getting hungry. So when I have to, I buy food. I was like, man, I should have ate breakfast before the Toy Man. So I got a hamburger and some chips and a soda, and that was only together, Shuffler, all together, it was I don't know, $8, $9 total, and I was like, see, this is a good price. Now, if they would have been like, oh yeah, Fear's $25, I'd be like, bye, later, I'm not interested, I don't want any more food. I'm good. Peace, deuce, exit, stage right, I'm out of here. But because it was only $8 or $9, I was like, that's not bad, I'll take that. So yeah. So there it is. Wake up, Fears. Listen, Eddie, I'm trying. The older you get, the more naps you take, the more tired you get. Say it used to be the nap master, but now I am the nap master. I take a nap every day. Every day. I take a long nap when I get off of work, and then I take a little nap before I go into work. So 2 naps a day. Fears, you need some caffeine to stay awake. Oh, Richie, I've got it. It's right here. Coffee is in here. Let's see here. Oh, I agree with that too, Brock. I agree with that. Booze at events gets so expensive. I started bringing my my wine to. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's ridiculous. $15 for a beer. What the hell? Like for a beer, this is a good price. This is the price that Fears would pay for a beer. The lowest I'd pay for a beer, probably $3 or $4. The highest I'd pay for a beer at a convention, $8 or $9, because that's still reasonable. If I went to a convention like, oh yeah, 1 beer, $20, I'd be like, you can kiss my fucking ass. That would never happen in this lifetime or the next lifetime or the lifetime after that. It just wouldn't happen. That's too much for a beer. I'm just saying. See, Eddie, you're starting to get it. Coffee first. I always do coffee first before I start the stream. It's very important. It's very important. This is true. All right, let's see. What next? What next? Let's see here. We did the Nerd Hall. We did the top 20. Oh, time to review some movies. But before I review the movies, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom yet again. Because I was eating a bunch of blueberries. I'm drinking coffee. So I'll be right back. But you just go ahead and study Leatherface while I'm gone. You study Leatherface. Visions, have you seen this prequel yet? I didn't even know they made a prequel. I haven't got all the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies. I've got the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I don't have number 2 or 3. I've got the 4th one where, for some fucking weird reason, it's got Matthew Broderick in it and a bunch of women killing people and Leatherface. I got that one, the Next Generation one. Then I have the sequel. I've got Texas Chainsaw after that. Then I've got now this prequel. So I've got the prequel. Oh, and I have the remake. I have the remake of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So now I've got, I guess it goes this one first. So this prequel, then Texas Chainsaw Massacre, then 2, then 3, then the 4th one, The Next Generation, then Texas Chainsaw, which is the sequel after number 4. So and then I've got the remake of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I haven't got them all. But have you ever seen this one, Visions? I've never seen this prequel, so I think tonight's watches, I'm going to watch You're Next and Strangers. These are the 2 watches for tonight, my friends. So maybe in a day or 2 I'll watch this. But you guys just go ahead and study Leatherface, and I'll be right back. Toilet cam, hell yeah. That would never happen in a million years, Visions. Vision said, I thought I had, but after looking at IMDb, I don't think I've seen it. Okay, well, in about a day or 2, I'm going to watch this. So yeah. So I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom a 3rd time, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am back. Oh, thanks for being patient. The Crohn's is a rumbling today. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. There it is. All right. Let's see here. Here, I'll put this down here. There we are. I'll put this up here. Because we're getting into the Halloween... Will it stay? There we are. And I'll put this right here. So whenever it gets closer to Halloween, I'll put that here in the background. So there we are. So it's more Halloween-y, you know? Mm-hmm. All right, let's see here. Where did I leave off? I left off... Let's see here. Oh, fucking hell, I'm tired. Excuse me. Welcome back. Well, thanks. Let's see, where did I leave off? I left off... R.I.P. Carl the Hungarian. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Was he a YouTuber, Visions? And did he pass away? Well, if he passed away, my condolences. But I don't know who that is. I have no clue. All right, let's continue on. So let's do some movie reviews. Okay, so first of all, Starship Troopers. Awesome. Awesome. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Carl Kish. I have no clue who that is. No clue. Visions. I remember last night you said, hey, which one are you watching? And I said this one, and you were like, you probably won't like it. I disagree, my friend, because you probably said that because it is bloody. Oh man, it is bloody. But I didn't mind it because the only type of where it's too bloody that I don't like, I knew that this wasn't real, you know, because they're fighting big, gigantic, like, insects, and then the insects are killing them, and they're killing the insects, and there's blood everywhere. That's fine because it's science fiction, it's made up. Whenever it looks too, like, real life, like on camera, like when I watched Hostel, that's actually some scary fucking shit. Someone could actually go on vacation in Europe. Someone could kidnap someone on vacation in Europe and then fucking torture and mutilate their body and kill them. That's the type of shit I'm talking about, Visions, where it looks super lifelike. When I was watching Hostel, I was like, oh shit. I'm like, this is so fucking gory. I'm like, I'm done. And I turned it off. I barely got through. I barely got through number one. You and Pixel and Brock and other people in the community have got tougher stomachs than I was almost about to puke when I was watching Hostel. It was so nasty. It was so gross. I was like, this is too much. This is too much. I'm turning this off. Why am I watching this? I barely got through Hostel 1, and I turned it off at Hostel 2 like midway, and I've never seen Hostel 3, and I never will watch it. But even though this was bloody, it was because it was insects versus humans, humans killing insects, insects killing humans. I enjoyed it. It's a very old movie, like from the 90s, I guess. It looks quite 90s. It doesn't really look 80s, but I loved it. A solid 9 out of 10. I think my favorite scene is when the news reporter dies, Visions. You know what scene I'm talking about? Everyone, it's a full-on, like, World War 19 has ensued. This crazy motherfucker with a camera is just running around filming humans getting killed by insects and insects. I'm like, why don't they just give the cameraman a gun? Everybody else has got a gun. Killing all sorts of insects. Insects are killing motherfuckers everywhere, right? All of a sudden, he gets, like, I guess a tentacle stabbed through his chest. Blood is everywhere. They pull up the news reporter guy holding the microphone, so he gets in his chest. He goes flying through the air. He's dead, right? So I started laughing. About 20 to 30 seconds later, then the fucking news camera guy holding the camera, he dies. That's probably my favorite scene, without a doubt, Vision. So, solid 9 out of 10. If you guys have never seen Starship Troopers, and I found out, I thought there was only one, because when I got this, there was a movie trailer for Starship Troopers 2 and 3. So I guess they've made 3 of them. So, since I liked the first one, I will definitely be watching Starship Troopers 2 and 3. For sure. Oh, yeah. Nice. Absolutely awesome, my friends. Brock says, Hostel wasn't back. I beg to differ. Brock. It probably wasn't as bad for you. It was bad for me. I'm watching. I was like, oh, man. One of the grossest thing is where the guy is, like, tied up, and he's begging the guy, like, please don't kill me. Just let me leave. I swear to God, I won't tell anyone. Just let me leave. And the guy, he's got, like, he's got something in his hand. I can't remember. And he's got the apron on, and he's like, you want to leave? You want to leave? And the guy's like, yeah, I want to fucking leave. And he's like, fine, leave. And so he gets up, opens the door, and goes, there's the door. Go for it. The guy tries, and he, like, unties the guy, tries to get up, and I guess he took a knife while the guy was, like, I guess, asleep, Brock, and he cut the guy, like, right here, right there. So when he tried to walk forward, he fell over, and he couldn't walk. And, oh, God, I was like, I feel so bad for that guy. He's begging the guy. He wants to leave. And I'm just like, oh, man, the guy was trying, but he made it, like, where he can't fucking walk. And I swear to God, Brock, I'm like, oh, God, this is so bloody. This is so nasty. I'm like, just kind of watching through, like, the cracks of my eyes. I'm like, doing all that, it got to be too much. And then all of a sudden, Hostel 2 came out. And about halfway through, the little nerdy guy with the glasses is like, yeah, I finally get to kill some motherfuckers. And they're making the deal, like, on a golf course. And I'm just like, fuck this. I'm like, why the fuck am I watching this? I'm like, I'm done. So I've never, one of my friends told me that Hostel 3 takes place, like, in Vegas. So I was like, I don't care where it takes. I'm not watching it. So I got through Hostel 1, barely. It's so and then they're, like, burning some girl's face off, like some Chinese girl. I was like, oh, God, this is nuts. The same person that made Thanksgiving was the same person that made Hostel. So I'll give him that. I'll give him this. Thanksgiving was fantastic. But it's not really believable, you know? Like, it's got some guy dressed up as, like, a pilgrim. And it looks quite like an 80s horror movie. So I was like, all right, yeah, this is good. I really enjoyed Thanksgiving. Loved it. I cannot wait till they make part 2. I hope they make part 2. There's no reason why they wouldn't, because the killer didn't die at the end. So we can only hope, right, Visions? Thanksgiving 2, part 2. Pass me some more fucking mashed potatoes and gravy, motherfucker. The best death in that, probably, for me, I love when she's so annoying, that big fat dumb bitch, he, like, takes her face and, like, throws her face onto the fucking freezer. She rips her face off and all this flesh rips off. She's like, oh, fuck you, I'm out of here. And this dumb bitch is, like, fumbling with her keys and shit. She's like, where the fuck? I'm like, you've got your she says, where the fuck are my keys? You've got the fucking keys in your hand, you stupid bitch. So sorry to all my female fans out there, but this female in Thanksgiving, she's, where the fuck are my keys? They're in your hand. Are you nuts? I guess she's, like, trying to find the certain, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. She gets to the car, and then, oh no, she's almost to the car. And then John Carver, I guess this is his car. He starts up his car. The lights come on. She's like, oh, fucking shit. She runs. And I don't understand why she would just not keep running. But as she's about to dive into the trash can, he hits her and the trash can. The trash can lid comes down and basically like cuts her in half, and you see all of her large and small intestines come flying out. And I fucking lost my mind. That's probably the best death in the whole movie. It's so good. It's so good. I can't wait for part 2. Vision says, "Oh yeah." Let's see. That's true. There are no grueling. Okay. I don't know what you guys are on about. I'm gonna have to look up this Carl Kish guy. I have no idea who he is. Is he a YouTuber? I don't know. I have no idea. Shuffler says, Hostel was bloody. Oh, that's an understatement. Whew. But also boring. It wasn't really boring to me, Shuffler. I mean, it had some good moments, but man, it is fucking gruesome, dude. It is gruesome. Oh, man. Anyway. Let's see. Check your Discord DMN. I sent you a Carl's channel referring to what we were talking about. Oh, okay. Here, let me look real quick. Richie, thank you for doing that, because I have no idea who that is or what you guys are on about, so give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So, Vision said R.I.P. R.I.P. So I guess this YouTuber passed away. Do you know what he passed away from, Visions or Richie? Like, when did he pass away and why did he pass away? I'm just curious, because let me look at this. This Carl channel was talking about your stream in the chat. Oh, really? Really? Okay, hang on. Well, Richie, was he talking about my live stream when he was still alive? Okay, hang on. Let me look at this. I've never heard of this guy. Carl Kish. Yeah, me entertainer, me entertain the world. I have no idea who this guy is. He's got a flowing beard, though. Man, this guy had a beard, for sure. I've never seen this guy. I've never heard of him. So is that link the one that you sent me? If he's dead, Richie, then obviously he must have been talking about my live stream of like years ago or whenever this guy was still alive. Never heard of this guy, never seen this guy. I have no clue. But well, it's good to have a face with a name, because when you guys were talking about him in the chat, I was like, that's news to me. I'm like, I have no idea. Well, I'll have to watch that video where he was talking about my channel in the chat. I'm not going to watch it on camera. I'll watch it off camera once I get the stream done. Was he promoting my channel, or was he promoting my channel, Richie, or was he like talking crap about my channel? I don't really care if he was talking crap about it, because, you know, now that he's passed away, I could care less, you know, but I didn't know anything about his death. I have no idea. I have no idea who the guy is. I don't even know why he would be talking about me while he was alive. Richie, Visions, was he a part of the community? If he was, I've never heard of him. But Richie, I will watch that video, the one that you sent me saying that he was saying something about my my live stream. It must have been in the past, though. But yeah. So, all right, let me close this link so I can go back. But I'll check it out, Richie. Brock says Carl died of a heart attack. Oh, okay. He had a heart attack and was alone in his apartment when it happened. Oh, wow, that sucks. That sucks, Visions. Hero says, yo, yo, yo. Heroes, have you been here the whole time, or did you go and stream and now you're back? I'm just curious. So, yeah. Let's see. Brock says, was it a long time ago? Vision says, yeah, man, around Christmas 2018. Okay, so a year before I moved away. Okay, got it. Can't believe it's been that long. So, But Visions, was he big in our community? Because if he was, I'm sorry, I never heard of him. Or was he part of our community, or was he a part of another YouTube community? Because I've never heard of this guy. And apparently he got hammered a lot because Brock says, time flies when you're getting hammered. So what, would he do like drinking videos? Where he would just like do streams and get drunk? Or I don't know. I don't know. So I've never heard of him. Again, Richie, I reiterate, I don't know why he would be talking about mine, but I don't know. Maybe before he died, maybe he liked my channel. I have no idea. So yeah, let's see. Vision says he was just a cool dude that did his own thing. That's cool. That's awesome. I'm kind of like that. I try to be a cool guy and get along with everybody, and I do my own thing, you know? That's cool. Because if you copy somebody, then why even do YouTube? Do your own thing. So yeah. Brock says, well, no fears. I'm the one getting hammered. Oh, okay, fair enough. So you would watch this guy and get hammered. Well, hey, some things never change. You're watching me and you're getting fucking hammered. So there it is. There it is. Oh, man. That's cool, though, Visions. It's a shame that he passed away, but that's cool that he was a cool guy. Hero says, I'm getting ready for my stream. Gonna hang out and react to the new Sonic the Hedgehog 3 trailer. Oh, nice. Heroes, I'll be honest. Do you think Jim Carrey hasn't done a movie in a long time. Do you think Jim Carrey will come back for the third movie? I haven't even seen the Sonic the Hedge. I know he was the evil guy. I always forget. Dr. He's got the small like beetle glasses with the long flowing mustache. Dr. Robotnik, I think is his name, right? And he was in 1 and 2 as that guy, but I wonder if he'll be back for number 3. Visions is laughing. This is true. We always have a bunch of good laughs here. Brock says, that's true. I was getting drunk while Carl was here. Now that Carl's gone, now I'm getting drunk and I'm having a good time and hanging out with Fears. So, nice. There it is. Hero said, I was helping my little one do 3rd grade homework. As you should. Those are the daddy duties that are very important. Well, I'm glad you got to help him with all of his homework. And especially, was it math homework? If it was math homework, oh, God, that sucks. I hated math. I still hate math. I hated math as a little Fears, a little kid Fears. I hate math as an adult. Math is crap. Math is garbage. I fucking hate math. I can't stand it. It's fucking terrible. I hate it. I hate math. Oh, my Lord. Hero says, shout out to the chat. This is true. Shout out to the chat. You. Shout out to the chat, my friends. Robotnik. Hopefully I pronounced it right. I know he's a doctor, though. He's Dr. Robotnik. It's just been a long time since I've seen... It's been a long time since... I've only seen Sonic the Hedgehog, the first movie, and not all the way through, like a half of it. Then when I was a kid, I watched Sonic the Hedgehog, the cartoons, where the same guy that did the voice for Steve Urkel, he did the voice for Sonic the Hedgehog. So I watched all those as a kid, but I haven't seen the new movies. I've only seen a tiny bit of the first movie, so yeah. Brock says, I used to drink. I still do, but I used to. Okay. All 3 of them. I got you. I understand. I understand. Alright, well, to end this stream, anyone that likes zombie movies and horror movies and comedy, you guys will enjoy this. It basically is about this character right here, and he goes out with this girl, and it's going okay, and her name is Evelyn. Meet Evelyn. If you think your ex-girlfriend's a monster, meet Evelyn. So everything's going good. Everything's rocking. And come to find out, the first part of their relationship is good. as they get more and more into the relationship, Evelyn's like, you need to really grow up. And he's like, what are you talking about? She goes, all these monster movies that you like and all these horror movies? She's like, you should give all that crap up. And she's like, your job is a joke. And he's like, it's a job. I'm paying the rent. And she's like, yeah, you work at he works at kind of like, I'll be honest, Visions, the job that this character works at, it's kind of like Spirit Halloween, except it's a Halloween store that's opened, not just in Halloween time. It's a Spirit-like kind of Halloween store that's open all year round in the film. And he's like, I love monster movies. I love Halloween. Like, this is a perfect job for me. He goes, I would love to open up my own store like this at some point. He goes, but until I get enough money to open up my own store, I'm just going to work for this guy that loves Halloween too. And she's like, it's a joke. She goes, I'm doing important work. And so Evelyn works at like this, what is it? I guess the best way to describe her job is she's going green. Everything's green. She's an environmentalist, and finally, the main character's like, he like goes to his best friend. His best friend is like a pimp magnet. His friend is like all about like money and drugs and sex, and he's having sex with like a different girl every 20 minutes, basically, Visions. And so the nerdy guy goes to his buddy that like bangs all these chicks and was like, I can't take Evelyn anymore. I love her, but I hate her. What do you think I should do? And he goes, oh, dude, he goes, this girl is fucking terrible. He goes, I can get you a brand new chick that loves Halloween stuff in a hot minute. And he's like, I don't know. He goes, sometimes I love Evelyn and sometimes she's cool. Other times she's a friggin' nightmare. And he's like, dude, he goes, Evelyn is more of a nightmare. He goes, get rid of her, man. Get rid of her. So he takes his friend's advice just as he's about to like call it off. He calls Evelyn and says, look, I really need to talk to you. And his friend suggested that he dumps her over the phone. And he goes, dude, I'm too nice for that. I'm not dumping Evelyn on a text or a phone call. So he's like, Evelyn, he's like, do you mind just meeting me at the park? I've got something really important to talk to you. And she goes, yeah, sure. So she parks her car, and as she's walking across the street, Visions, and everybody else, she gets hit by a bus, and Evelyn dies. So the guy that works at the Halloween store, he thinks it's over. And across the street, there's this like hot, sexy babe that runs this ice cream store. So he starts talking to her, and he doesn't mean to do this, but because he works at a Halloween store, his boss orders all this crazy shit. And so he goes like on his lunch break to get some ice cream, and she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I heard about your girlfriend. He's like, yeah, he goes, it was terrible. And he goes, I'll be honest. He goes, towards the end, I was going to dump her, but she's in a better place now, and blah, blah, blah. And then he admits that the ice cream chick, she's like super hot. And he's like, well, I'm just not interested right now in dating. So, because he's grieving. So he goes back, and there's a delivery when he gets back. And the delivery guy's like, yeah, your boss ordered a whole bunch of weird, creepy shit. And he was like, well, like what? And he's like, well, the first box has some normal stuff in it, like Halloween costumes. He goes, but I don't know why the fuck your boss ordered this thing in the other box. So he opens it up, and it's basically a mixture of like a devil statue, but like has the same rules apply to like, Aladdin, with the 3 wishes. And it's got a little tag tied around this Satan statue. And it says, hold the statue, make a wish. And so he's just looking at it like, okay, this thing is a piece of junk. And he doesn't mean to, but essentially, I don't remember exactly what he says, Visions, but he says something like, maybe I'm better off with Evelyn. Maybe I should have tried to make it work. Or he says some shit like that. The next day, Evelyn, I guess, your wish is my command. Evelyn crawls out of the fucking grave. And now she's a zombie. And Evelyn gets obsessed with trying to take down the new love interest and trying to kill her ex-boyfriend and say, if I kill you, then we'll be zombies together forever. And I'm just like fucking losing my mind. So it's a funny movie. I highly recommend it. I was laughing my ass off. But it's one of those movies that doesn't take themselves too seriously. I'm going to give it an 8.5 out of 10. It's not a perfect movie, but I was laughing. It's definitely it's a mixture of comedy, zombie, horror, and a little bit of a thriller. And he keeps trying to tell Evelyn, look, Evelyn, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're dead. I'm sorry that you died. He goes, I really am. He goes, but we can't be in a relationship anymore. And she's like, well, why not? And he goes, you're dead. I'm alive, and I don't want you killing me and turning me into a zombie. I like to stay alive. I love my life. And so she just gets more obsessed and more obsessed and more obsessed to eventually he's like, I'm done. And he eventually starts dating the other girl. And he tells her, and she doesn't believe him, and he goes, no, you need to see it. She's in my apartment right now. She won't leave. So then, I don't want to tell you guys the whole story, but it's a funny movie. So then he gets her help, and chaos ensues, my friend. But definitely an 8.5. Very good watch. I'm going to rewatch it again around Halloween time. So it's not going to go down in the horror movies, but it's going to go near the horror movies because it's got horror aspects to it. It's got comedy. It's got a little sci-fi. Got a little zombie-age in there. So all around, it's a solid watch, my friends. Solid watch. There we are. Well, the last thing I want to show you guys, I've been working on a couple of projects. I finally finished my my movie card trading cards, but I just opened up a P.O. box, like I said, about 9 to 10 months ago. I haven't got a lot of fan mail. I've gotten a mixture of a bit of fan mail, a bit of troll mail, and then I'll be honest, I haven't gotten any letters in quite a while. But the letters I have gotten, I wanted to show you guys. I made a binder for all of my trading cards. I got a binder for all my fan letters. So the first one I got was from Garth Brooks. So big shout out to Garth Brooks. I haven't seen you in the chat for quite a while. He says, hey Fears, just wanted to say hi, what's up? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for all the streams and the laughs. You truly are one of my favorite YouTubers. Well, thanks, buddy. Got a question for you. Could you name your top 5 favorite sports movies? And I did that. And then he says, thanks for being a good pal, a good friend, Garth Brooks. P.S. I also included a sunglasses holder so you will never lose your favorite pair, which I appreciate. So, yeah. Hero says, take care, buddy. Going live at 9:30. Later, Heroes. Peace out, dude. So, that was the first one. Then the second one I got wasn't really a letter. It was a card from D-Man. So I put the card in there. And D-Man says, the card says, you've proven you've got what it takes to meet challenges, overcome obstacles, and pursue your dreams. Congratulations on your well-deserved success. And he goes, yeah, dude, he says, yeah, dude, D-Man. So thanks, D-Man. And then, even though me and, oh no, Visions, Garth Brooks is around still. He just hasn't been in the chat in quite a while. And I hope Larry doesn't mind. Larry was a fan at one time. It sucks that he isn't anymore. It sucks that I don't know what happened. He had a nervous breakdown and he fell off his roof. I don't know what the fuck happened to him. But after he fell off a roof, I'm glad he didn't die. Because no one deserves to die. But after he got out of the hospital, he was on all these drugs, or God knows what happened. He became one of my worst trolls ever. Now he hates me, and he wants Fears dead, and he says all sorts of crazy shit in LC's Discord. I don't know what the fuck has happened to him. Your guess is as good as mine, but since he sent a nice letter, I put it in here. He sent a Christmas card, and it was to Fears Man from Larry and all of his co-workers. And I'm not going to show this card because it's got a bunch of his co-workers and their last names, so I don't want anyone to troll anyone. So not all of them put their last name. Some just put their first name, but they put some comment that says, Fears Man rocks from Chad. Love your vlogs from Danny. And then a bunch of other people signed their first and last name. That's why I can't show it, because I don't want anyone trolling anyone. And it says, may your holiday season be filled with cheer. Happy holidays. So even though me and Larry don't get along anymore, Larry, I do appreciate the card, and whether you like me or not, or whether you're a fan or not, I will keep the card in the fan letter. So, because at one time you did appreciate my content, so I appreciate that, and thank you for the card. And then Larry sent another card where it says, greetings of the season and best wishes for a happy new year. And he says, Fears Man, #1 YouTuber from Larry Tate. So again, even though we don't get along, I appreciate him sending. And that's it. So so far I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4 bits of fan mail. So 4 bits of fan mail, and not a lot of troll mail, but a little troll mail. So I would, if you want to send Fears fan letters, I will add you into the binder, and I will either read what you say in a video or a live stream, and you guys know where to send it. Send it to my P.O. Box. My P.O. Box address is in every single video that I upload on Fearsman 26 and Fears Vlogs, and every single live stream I do, whether it's on Fearsman 26 or Fears Vlogs. So if you want to make the binder, send me a fan letter. I would love to hear from any and all of my fans. So yeah. But Visions, Garth Brooks is still around. I just don't, I haven't seen him in the chat in a long time, but he was the very first one ever to write me a fan letter, so I appreciate that. So yeah. Yo, Walter, what's up, dude? How you been? Good to see ya. Let's see here. I heard Larry's evil twin broke out of prison and is posing as the real Larry, and the real Larry is serving time. I know you're joking around, Visions. That's not what happened. Brock says, Ernest goes to YouTube. Wouldn't that be nuts, Brock, if that actually was one of the Ernest movies? Oh, man. So, yeah. And then Brock says, Larry, you're in the line of fire. I didn't say anything bad about Larry tonight. I just said the truth. Larry doesn't like me anymore for some weird reason. He's trolled me a lot, so obviously I don't like him anymore because I do not like drama. I do not like people trolling me. And so I'm more mature, and I just say, listen, if you're going to troll me, I want nothing to do with you, and I just block people, you know? I block people whenever they troll me because I don't want to deal with it because it's a pain in the ass, you know? So there it is. There it is. But I wanted to show you guys that. So this is the most recent project I worked on. So because right after I put all my trading card, my movie trading cards in that binder, I was like, you know what? It would be really cool to have a binder for all my my fan letters whenever I get them, you know, here and there. Because normally I've gotten things to unbox. So if you guys want me to unbox something on camera, go for it, send it. But I was like, I've got nowhere to put my unboxings, you know, I said, I'll just do the unboxings right here. But I said, I never had anywhere to put my fan letters. So I just kept them in a file folder right over here on the floor. I have a yellow file folder that I keep like my stamps in, and I just put all that stuff in that file folder. And I was like, I should have somewhere to put the fan letters. So now I can put it. I'm going to put this binder on my bookshelf with all my other books. I said I need to find somewhere more appropriate to put it. So I bought a bunch of like sleeves, like these plastic sleeves, and I just put all the fan letters in there. So I've got 4 so far. So, but I want to hear from you guys. If you want to make the fan letters, send me some fan letters. I'll answer whatever you want. Or if you don't even ask me a question in the fan letter, if you just want to say, hey, Fears, like, I just want to send you a letter saying hi, cool, you know? There you go, Visions. Visions is all for it. He says, all right, fans, get writing. There you are. That means you too, Visions. You are my buddy, you're my pal, and you're a fan. So you've got to make the binder, my friend. All right. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed that stream. We did a long one today, 3 hours and 36 minutes. Not as long as the other one. The 2 longest streams I've ever done in my life. A couple months back, I did 10 hours. A couple days ago, I did 6 hours. Will Fears ever do more than that? Will I ever do like an 11-hour stream, a 12-hour stream, a 20-hour stream, a 24-hour stream? I don't know if I've got it in me. Maybe one day. I don't know. I think you guys would get bored of me after, 15 hours, 24 hours? So, yeah. Oh, no, Visions. Your headshot is on the wall, my friend. You did a signed autograph. That goes beyond the fan letter binder. That is on the wall, my friend. It's in a frame. It's already hung up. I just haven't shown you yet because, remember, I showed you a picture last night, Visions. I put you and Walter's thing up right away. Right away. The other ones, I'm going to show you guys that I put in frames last night. That was the other project. I sent you that picture, Visions. I've got so much stuff that I need to hang up on the wall, so I'm going to hang some of it on the wall tonight, and then I'm going to hang some of it tomorrow. But I spent like a good hour just putting all this stuff in frames. So, Visions, it is signed, it's in a frame, it's behind glass, and it's on the wall, my friend, and I appreciate you. I know that really isn't a picture of you, Visions. I did some research. It's a picture of a basketball coach, but I appreciate what you wrote on it. What you wrote. It's in a frame, though, and it's on the wall. So that goes beyond the fan letter binder, because I just made the fan letter binder, but I'll show you guys the other stuff that I put in frames. Let me just grab it. But I'm going to put some of this on the wall tonight and tomorrow. Give me 1 second here. It took me about an hour to put the rest of the stuff in frames. So I've got a bunch. And I probably won't be able to put it all up on the wall tonight because I got to go to work. Plus, I need to buy some more. So I need to buy some more metal frames. Or those, whatever those things are. You know, the thing that you knock in, the thing that you knock into the wall, the thing that you knock into the wall to hang them up. So all this other stuff I've got at conventions. So I'm going to put this up. Picture at 3PO and R2-D2. I got it in a frame. I've had this for a while. I bought this picture like a year or two ago at one of Jeff's conventions, and I just kept putting it off, and I was like, I need to get it in a frame. So since there's a lot of Star Wars stuff in my kitchen, I'm gonna hang it up somewhere in my kitchen. So there's that. I'm gonna hang this Star Wars. Someone drew this Star Wars art for me at a convention. It's in a vlog, and so I'm gonna put that in my kitchen. And then I got the entire cast's autograph. That's going to go in the bathroom with all the other Ghostbuster shit. I've been trying to hunt down. I got, whenever they did whenever October 15th, 2015, out of Back to the Future came out, they did a USA Today, actual printing of the paper. I got one of those. I went to a gas station, got one of those. But there was two versions. There was the Marty McFly one where he's getting arrested, but I never could find where it's the gang getting robbed. The gang getting jailed. So I found someone made a copy of it on eBay, and I paid $3 or $4, and so they just printed it off on white paper, and I was like, that should be good enough. But I never could find the actual newspaper of this one. This one, the one of Michael J. Fox I found real quick at the gas station, but this one, it's hard to find. So someone printed it off on a piece of paper for me, and I was like, that's good enough. So I'm going to hang this up with all my other props. And because I love Home Alone so much, I bought this off. Kevin McAllister's battle plan for Home Alone 1. So, again, another prop. I'm going to hang that up. The Wet Bandits. The Wet Bandits! That's going up, too. And then, it's not the real one. It's a replica. It's a replica of the drawing that April O'Neil draws of Leonardo in the very first movie. So I'm going to hang that up. So, check it out, heroes and villains. It's Leonardo. I want to get the other drawings. There's another drawing online on eBay of Donatello in that truck that him and Casey Jones are working on. And they're calling each other like they started at the beginning of the alphabet. And he's like, what are we on? He's like, G. He's like, here goes, gack face. I'm ready, hose brain. So they've got a drawing of that. Then there's a drawing of Raph and Mikey that eventually I want to get. So that's going up on the wall. Then I bought this 3 or 4 years ago at, I bought this artwork at, I believe I bought this at Universal Studios in Florida. When I first moved down, I bought this at Universal Studios. And I just never put it in a frame until now. I was like, I need to get this on the wall framed. So this is going in the bathroom. So they had that piece of artwork at Universal Studios. And then when I met Keith Coogan out of Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, I got a picture with him and his autograph. So I put that in a frame. That's going on the wall. I've met Keith Coogan a couple of times. I've met him 3 times so far. And he's been in a bunch of my vlogs. He's the nicest guy. He was like, Fears, you're so cool. He's like, give me your Instagram. I'll follow you on Instagram. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm like, yeah, follow me on Instagram. Go for it. So a big shout out to my friend Keith Coogan, which I'm going to do an interview with him at some point. I said, Keith, I'm taking a break on my main channel. I go, can we set up our interview sometime at around Christmas or after Christmas? He goes, after Christmas will be great, Fears. He goes, I'm really busy. He goes, when I asked him, he said at the time he was shooting a movie and he's got 5 or 6 conventions to go to. And I was like, you're a lot busier than me. So I'm like, whenever you're not busy, he goes, I won't be doing anything after Christmas. And I said, cool. So let's do our interview then. So I met him. So this is the second time I met him. And it says, 2 fears, 1 stitch, which is a quote out of the movie. And then he put here. And then on this one, I always ask the actors, just give me one of your favorite quotes out of the movie. So on that one, he did one stitch. One stitch, I get into a knife fight and all I do is one stitch. This one I said, Keith, just give me one of your favorite don't tell mom the babysitter's dead quotes. And he said, 2 fears, I appreciate you, eat shit, Keith Coogan, a.k.a. Kenny. So let me set that scene up for you. He's been cleaning all day, Kenny has. She comes home from her job, and then she's like, Kenny, I appreciate you. And then it cuts to him, and he goes, eat shit. And then they get into a big argument. And Keith's like, how about that quote, Fears? I'm like, that'll do. That's good. Rock on. And then I recently met the new guy that plays C-3PO. He doesn't just play C-3PO. He plays a bunch of different droids, all with different names, but he's famous for playing R2-D2. So this is the new guy that plays R2-D2. Anthony Daniels still plays C-3PO every once in a blue moon, but since he's getting older, they had to have a new person play C-3PO whenever Anthony Daniels is not available to say. Because I asked him, I said, how long have you been playing C-3PO? And this is the most newest celebrity I've met. He wouldn't let me do any footage. I said, I would love to, like, I said, for my vlog, can I get video of, like, you saying hello to me inside an hour? He goes, I can't. He goes, I can't do any footage because I'm working on some projects right now. I said, no, I said, I get it. I understand. I said, I just thought I'd ask. He goes, well, I'm glad that you asked. He goes, some people just come up to my booth and just start filming away. I said, oh, no. I said, the young Fears would do that, but I said, the older Fears, I actually ask now. So I said, how long have you been doing 3P? He goes, Anthony Daniels still does it. He goes, but whenever he's not available, they've asked me. So he said, I've been doing C-3PO for about 4 or 5 years off and on. He goes, and then Anthony will come in and do his little bits, and then once he's done with his stuff, then they'll ask me to take over. I'm like, still, that's pretty cool. He goes, and he goes, it's absolutely cool. He goes, I get to play a legendary character that people love from Star Wars. And I was like, hell yeah. I'm going to read all your guys' comments in a minute. I'm just getting through it. The third time I met Keith Coogan, I love this movie. If you've never seen this movie, Toy Soldiers. So the quote that he picked out of this one is his character, Keith Coogan right here, goes up onto the roof and he gives some terrorists some coffee. And since I love coffee, the quote is, this is coffee. Because he opens up the roof door and then they say something in their language and they point the gun at him and he's all like, whoa, chill the fuck out. And he goes, this is coffee. Throws the coffee thermos at him and then he closes the door. And he's like, Fears, I've seen your vlogs. I know you love coffee. So he's like, how about I put that quote down? And I was like, that'll work. That'll definitely work. So if you haven't seen this movie, go for it. It's a good movie. Then I met Robbie Wrist, the guy that does the voice of Michelangelo, and he signed it in orange, so I don't know if you can barely see it, but there it is. And he was also in that old 80s movie, Iron Eagle. He plays the dorky kid in Iron Eagle with the glasses, and he's kind of chubby, and he goes, that was a cool movie, John. He goes, but I love voicing Mikey. And he said, I'm the only actor to voice Mikey in part 1, part 2, part 3, and then they asked me back whenever they did that television show that was live action, the one that I've never seen, like Turtles, The Next Mutation. Heroes and Villains and Collectibles said it's absolute garbage, but I was like, I've never seen it, and I've seen Robbie play Michelangelo in all 3 movies, so I'm like, even though it's crap, I've got to watch The Next Mutation at some point. Even Robbie said it was shit. So, and he plays the character. And it was an honor meeting. I said, Robbie, dude, I love Michelangelo. He goes, do you? He goes, do you really? He goes, you're not just saying that, Fears, because I played him. I said, no. I said, my fans would tell you. I said, Michelangelo is my favorite Ninja Turtle. He's the party dude. He's the party animal. He loves pizza. He's going fucking nuts. He's going, ballistic like Fears does. And he's like, I can see that, Fears. You got a lot of energy, a lot of good energy. I said, well, thanks, buddy. I try to use the energy for good. And I said, can I get an autograph and a pic? And he goes, absolutely, Fears. So it was an honor meeting Robbie. I follow him on Instagram, too. He's a cool guy. And then, hang on, let me situate these. They're falling down on me. I'm trying to stack them up because I'm going to hang some of these up today and some of them tomorrow, depending on how much time I have. Because I need to have some dinner and I need to take a shower, get this off, hop into some comfy clothes, a t-shirt and shorts, and take a little nap because I'm a little tired, and get some dinner. So I'll hang some of them up tonight, and then tomorrow after work I'll hang up the rest. The next one, I forgot his name. I can't really read his handwriting, but I met this guy that played Takashi out of Revenge of the Nerds. He was in Revenge of the Nerds 1, 3, and 4. They didn't have Takashi in Revenge of the Nerds 2, but they had him in 1, 3, and 4. And this is my favorite scene. He's like, all right, Takashi. He goes, what do you got? He's like, all right, 2 and 4 kings. That's good. And then Booger's like, no, you got too many kings. And he's like, so what we'll do is we'll take these kings out and we'll replace it with 4 new cards. And he's like, oh, okay, thank you very much, thank you. And then he's like, so when do I get to deal? He's like, well, you gotta win a hand, so for you to deal. So basically, Booger is fucking him over. And then the next one, he goes, the next time, they played cards 2 times in the movie. He's like, all right, Takashi, show me what you got. He's like, all right. He's like, I think I have a frush. And then he's like, what the fuck is a frush? He's like, no, flush. He's like, well, I got 2 7s, and 2 7s beats out a flush. And he's like, oh, okay, thank you very much. So I told this guy, I love those 2 scenes. And he goes, you know what? And he told me a great behind the scenes. He said, I came back to do some reshoots, and he said, you guys barely interact with each other in the movie. So the director was like, can you and the guy that plays Booger just come up with something? He goes, because you and Booger are always in the background of the movie, and you're never in a scene together. So he's like, just come up with something. So he said, I went off camera with the guy that played Booger and was like, we need to come up with something. He goes, they're going to give us 2 scenes where it's just you and me. And then this guy was like, well, if they're going to give us 2 scenes, it should be us doing the same stuff in the scene. And he was like, well, what have you got? And he was like, and I guess the way he told me the story, he said this guy was really into poker back in the day. And he was like, he came up with the idea. He said, I didn't come up with it, Fears. He goes, this guy came up. He goes, how about we play poker, and every time we play, I fuck you over and take all your money. And he said, that's actually really funny. Let's do that. And then he said, unless we think of something else, do you want to just shoot that? And so he gave him the opportunity to think of an idea, and he said, I can't think of anything. I like that idea of you fucking me over and taking all my money. Let's just shoot that poker scene. So they play poker. So I was like, dude, that's a really cool behind-the-scenes story. I'm like, right on. And then the last one is, I love Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I love that movie. And I've never met him. I've met him. And I've met her. So this is her signature. So I've never met him. But I've met this guy. The guy that played his brother. And then I've met her. But I've never gotten his autograph. He was charging too much at a convention, so I just got a photo with him, and I think that photo is back in Missouri, but I've never gotten an autograph. She's the only one that I've gotten an autograph and a photo. And they're both on my Instagram or my Facebook somewhere, I can't remember, but that's all the stuff that I still need to hang up. But Visions and Walter, don't worry. The stuff that you guys got me goes beyond the fan letters. They are on the wall, my friend. Anyway. So, yeah. Brock says it's on the fridge. It's definitely not on the fridge. It's on the wall. It is on the wall. Oh, man. They drew it for you, or was it already drawn and you bought it? Which one, Walter? Which one? What are you talking about? Which drawing? That's a lot of cool art. Love the turtle one. The turtle one is a replica of the drawing. I wish it was the real fucking one. That one I found on eBay. I literally, I shit you not, Walter, if you want it, I literally just wrote this in a long time ago. I went to eBay, I literally just wrote Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 movie props, real or replica. And that piece of art, the Leonardo drawing, was one of the first ones that popped up. And I was like, I don't care if that's a replica, I'm getting that. So I've had that for like 2 or 3 years, but I've just been a lazy shit and haven't bought a frame. And I was like, fuck all this lazy shit, Fears. Finally get frames for all that shit and get them up on the fucking wall and film it and put it in the vlog. So once all that shit is on the wall, Visions, Walter, then I'll film all that shit on the wall. The thing that you got for me, Visions, and the thing that you got for me, Walter, I'll film all that shit and put it in a vlog. I promise. I just don't know what art you're talking about. Nobody drew anything for me, Walter. So I don't know which one you're talking about. All that stuff I found either online or at a convention, stuff like that. Let's see. Oh we're friends in real life, Walter. Like I've met him met him 5 times, but I've had him sign 3 things so far. But he goes to a lot of Jeff's conventions, and me and Keith have became friends. The last time I had him sign was the toy soldier thing, and I said, "Hey Keith, I would love to interview you for my podcast at some point." I said, "Would you be interested?" He goes, "Yeah, Fears." He goes, "I'm a little busy the next couple of months," but he said, "Sometime after Christmas, would that be fine?" I said, "Whenever you're available, you let me know. We'll figure it out. We'll do it." And he was like, "Sounds good, Fears." And then within a month later, he followed me on a lot of my, not on every social media, but I think he followed me on my my Instagram and my YouTube for sure. I don't know about all my other social medias, but yeah. So, yeah, man, we've hung out a lot at Jeff's, and he said I was a really cool fan, and then Keith was like, "Fears, I think you're such a cool guy." He goes, "I'm definitely going to add you on your social media." He goes, "I'd love to be your friend." Because I said, "I would love to be friends, buddy." He goes, "Fears, you're cool." He goes, "I'm your friend." He goes, "I've been to Jeff's conventions 4 or 5 times." He goes, "This is the 5th time we've met now." He goes, "Trust me, you're my friend, buddy." And I was like, "Sweet, man." I said, "I love your work." Now, I'll be honest. So, Keith, if you're watching, I haven't seen all of your work, but I've seen a lot of your work. So, big shout out to Keith Coogan. Oh, yeah. Have you ever dated anyone famous? No, never dated anyone famous. I don't know if I would want to, Walter, you know? Like, at this point, I'm about to turn 41. As long as I just find a nice girl that wants to have children and wants to have marriage, I'll be content with that, let alone dating someone famous. Because I want to be a dad. My dad was a fucking awesome dad, still is a fucking awesome dad, and he instilled all the values and morals. I think I would make a cool dad. I think I would. But you can't have children without a Mrs. Fears. We must find Mrs. Fears at some point. She's out there. I don't know where the fuck she is, but she's out there somewhere. But anyway, I'm taking off. But Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. Shout out to the fans. Like Vision said, get those fan letters a rockin' and a writing. It's because I want to hear from you. And if you write me a fan letter, I will respond to it, and it will go in the binder. Yeah, dude. Shout out to fan letters and fan unboxings. Plus, my birthday is coming up. My birthday is October 28th. Send Fears a birthday card. I will put it in the fan letters. There we are. That's right. And if you guys remember, for anyone that's watching this, Go into every description of every video or every live stream description. At the bottom of the page, it literally says, send fan letters to this address. Bam! There it is. So, yeah. That's not true, Walter. I didn't say that. I did not say that. False. I never said there was too many fatties on Mouse Mingle. I looked at it, Dr. Jenkins. I just haven't done it yet because I'm already on a bunch of dating sites, so I'm going to use those for a little while. But if they don't work out, then at this point, I'll try anything because I'm running out of time. Plus, it's been, how do I say it mildly? It's been a good 5 years since any type of action has happened. That's all I'm going to say. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's 5 years too long. Well, after Christmas, it'll be 6 years. No. Anyway, Dr. Jenkins says, we need to hear the little pitter-patter of little Fierce feet. Yeah, I would love kids. I would love to hear the little pitter-patter of Fierce feet at some point. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm taking off. But don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to my friend Randall, Cameo Man 2021, and his second channel, The Mayor of Magic. Follow exhumvisions.com. Check it out. I haven't gave you a plug in quite a while, Vision, so I thought I would. So exhumvisions.com. Check out The Carrie Show on YouTube. I haven't gave her a shout out in quite a while. Big shout out to The Carrie Show. Follow it, watch it. There it is. Shout out to the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp on Twitch and on YouTube. And last but certainly not least, follow Fears. Lord Fears at FearsMan26 on TikTok. FearsMan26 on Instagram. And follow Fears Vlogs on YouTube, what you're watching right now. Alright, I'm taking off. But Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. And this is Fears, signing off. Peace. Deuces. See you next time, my friends. Later.